Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Bergen and Oslo, Bergen, and then also down to Krakow. So we're currently standing here at stand 72 Delta, not gate Delta 8. It's actually going to be a domestic gate, so it's going to be one of the Charlie gates. But we are standing here at the international gate, but it doesn't really matter too much for us. We're still able to enter the aircraft, so that's fine for us at least. Yes. So, yeah, should we just start off? First of all, I'm going to introduce the members, of course. So we have, we have ATC, Svidi, and Sander. So shout out to both of you, and thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. So yes, should we just start off with the briefing straight away then? There you go. Okay, so today, on the 3rd of March 2025, we're going to be flying, like I said, 4 sectors between Oslo, Bergen, and Krakow. We are going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Sierra Echo, Romeo, Romeo, Echo. I'm going to be piloting command today and also pilot flying for both flights. Oh, sorry, for all 4 flights. So, for the first flight today to Bergen, we are departing at 600 Zulu or 700 local. And we're landing in Bergen at approximately 6:55 with a flight of approximately 50 minutes. We expect a flight of 380, so that's really high for Bergen. 380, so I highly doubt we're going to be able to climb all the way up. But we'll just wait and see. If we are, we're going to be climbing up, but we will probably be leveling off a 3.6 instead. We'll wait and see on that. Yes, fuel, we are going to be loading up minimum of 5.3 tons today. That should be plenty for, even for a round trip to Gardermoen, since our alternate today is going to be Gardermoen as well for Bergen flights. So, like I said, alternate for Bergen is going to be Gardermoen. We have nothing on the mail. When it comes to the weight, we're expecting about 148 passengers. And we do not really expect any cargo. That's a bit interesting. Yeah, this 148 passengers. The take weight is going to be approximately 57.3 tons. Either it's a bug, or we are actually not going to expect anything. We'll wait and see. When it comes to the maximum share value, that's going to be 5 at top of the descent, so it might be a little bit turbulent in the Bergen today. And it's going to be raining as well, if I'm correct. When it comes to the weather, again, we have a Sigma here with some MTV mountain waves. I think that stands for, if I remember correctly. I'm not really 100% sure, but at least it is turbulence related and it is severe. So we're just going to quickly check where that is. That is located. Where is that located even? This is valid between 3 and 5 Zulu. Yeah, the clock is now 5 Zulu, so it isn't valid anymore. Yeah, that's why I can't find it then. Yeah, that will make sense. So we can just ignore this, the Sigmet over Polaris FIR. The weather for Gardermoen was at 420. Doesn't really matter too much if you have the latest, but 420 winds 2107 with Kawake conditions, -3, -2, and 1007. With the weather today in general, expected winds from 200 at 10 knots with Kawake conditions, so around the same weather conditions that we had yesterday actually, just with a little bit less clouds. We have a becoming between 11 and 13 with winds 260 at 15, temperature between 13 and 22 with 270 at 18, gusting 30 knots. So that's going to be the temperature that's going to be around when we are landing from Krakow. So we might be expecting some gusts in the Gardermoen on arrival from Krakow today. Other than that, the weather for Bergen, 420 here as well, winds 250 at 15 with good visibility, scattered at 700, broken at 900, temperature 70.6, QNH 1011, remark wind at 1200 feet, 270 25 knots, so it's a bit windy in Bergen today. Throughout the day, we expect winds 212 knots with 9000 meters visibility, light rain, scattered at 800 and broken at 1500. We have a temperature between 0 and 18 today, with winds 230 at 15, gusting 25, so we might expect some temperature with gusts on arrival. Between 5 and 24 with temperature 4000 meters, showers of rain, scattered 8000, broken at 1200 kN clouds. So we're in general expecting a bit wind and a little bit lower visibility and rain, but nothing really else significant today. and also turbulence, so with especially the killing nimbus scouts at the broken layer here. So turbulence, wind, and maybe some rain as well, but nothing really out of the ordinary nevertheless. When it comes to Notams, we don't really have anything outstanding here for Gardermoen today. For Flesland, we don't really have anything outstanding except that we have some unmanned aircraft operations. May take place at the Coast Center base. That's going to be about maximum height 400 feet AGL. So we don't have an AMSL but AGL. So we'll learn if Bergen is about 150 feet, we could expect it to be up to 550 feet AMSL-ish. I'm not really sure how high the coast center base is located. But it's 40 feet AGL, so not really that bad, but still quite high. And if you want more information, we're just going to be giving a call. Yeah, there you go, from ground to 420 feet AMSL, yeah. So 420 feet AMSL, so don't really expect to be in our way then. We also have a windsock, or the windsock at the Alpha 5 is out of service. But in the simulator it's still going to be there nevertheless. But at least it is out of service, so then we know that. When it comes to the significant, this is valid 6 UTC on the 3rd of March 2025 between flight of 104 from Washington, so it is actually not going to be valid before we are departing out of Gardermoen. But at the moment we have some other turbulence reported between flight of 160 and 400, so basically over the entire route, south of Trondheim and all the way to Kristiansand. So basically around, yeah, so basically south of Trondheim is going to be turbulence recorded everywhere over Norway and also over Sweden as well. So moderate turbulence between flight of 400 and 16, so we're expecting turbulence on en route today. We also do have a jet stream north of our route, but we're not going to be really encountering that nevertheless. So yeah. When it comes to the winds, this could explain the turbulence. We are expecting quite a significant headwind on the flight out to Bergen, with up to 100 knots. So there's some really strong winds coming in from the Atlantic today. And that could, again, really explain the turbulence that we are expecting. Or the moderate turbulence at least. So, expecting a lot of headwind. So, departing a bit ahead of schedule today might not be a bad idea. And we are not going to be passing the tropopause either. So that is also really nice to see. So, in general, the only reason why we are expecting those winds is because of the turbulence is because of the winds. So yes, when it comes to fuel, what do you guys think? We are expecting a bit of wind in Bergen. But I think we should still be fine with 5.3 tons. We're not really expecting anything outstanding. Maybe we should just add another 600 kilograms so at least we can go around if it is really windy. But it is stable winds as well. We don't really expect gusts either. It's a temperature change throughout the entire day. So the chances for that to be active when we are arriving is minimal. So if you guys don't have anything to add, we will just go with the flight plan fuel and 5.3 tons. I don't really see a reason to add an extra on this flight. Yes, it can be a bit windy, but it is really just standard Bergen weather, and there is not even gusting at the moment. So, yeah, regarding that, we can actually check the latest weather for Bergen, see if it is gusting at the moment. If it is, we will add some extra fuel. If it isn't, we will go with the flight plan. That was Stord, that is not Bergen. No, it is stable at 14 knots. It is not even gusting at the 1200 feet recording. So we will go with the flight plan fuel and the 5.3 tons. And then for the return flight from Bergen, we are landing at 55, we're departing at 30, so we have a 35-minute turnaround time in Bergen. So that means we have some extra time there to catch up if we are delayed. With a flight time of 40 minutes and 8:25 is expected to be landing in Oslo. Flight 310, not dispatch remarks. About 4.2 tons on the fuel for the return. With Torpes alternate. With a bit more passengers, 173 passengers. With a takeoff weight of approximately 60 tons. Maximum share is going to be 5 top of climb, so again, with the same area we're expecting the turbulence on the descent. We have looked at the weather for, yeah, again, the segment is not valid anymore. and Bergen and Oslo, we looked at the weather for there. For Torp, autometer at the moment at 420. Winds 108 with good visibility, few clouds at 1,000 feet. Correction, flight level 100. Broken at 6,000. Temperature dew point -0. Finish 1011. And for today, 2010 Krakow conditions. So beautiful weather in Torp today. We looked at the Notams. There is nothing outstanding in Torp either. So that is good to see. When it comes to the significant, this is the same chart. So again, just a moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 160. That's the only notable thing today. And we're going to be expecting mostly a then tailwind all the way back to Gardermoen. So we are going to be hopefully saving up a little bit of time on the return. And not passing the tropicals here either. So then we're landing in also 25. We're departing again at 900 to Krakow. With a flight time down to Krakow for approximately 1 hour 50 minutes, almost 2 hours. With a scheduled time for arrival in Krakow at 11:05. Expecting flight level 370 with no dispatch remarks, about 7.8 tons minimum on fuel. With an alternate, it's going to be Prague today. Yeah, 155 passengers is expected. With a takeoff weight of about 63 tons is what we're going to be ending up with approximately. Maximum share value is going to be 2 on top of climb, so that's also looking good. When it comes to the segments, we don't really have anything outstanding, or again, it is not valid anymore. Weather for Gardermoen, we looked at that for Krakow. This is 400, so this is actually over an hour old already. But in general, the winds 2506 with 6,000 meters of visibility, orcast at 3001, 1028. Throughout the day, we're expecting winds 2477 with 4,000 meters, mist broken at 600. So expecting a bit lower visibility in Krakow, but still nothing close to the minimums though. We're coming between 3 and 6 now, and then, yeah. So in general, though, expecting 4,000 meters and mist. The 3,000, 7,000 is not going to be valid for us. For our destination alternate, Prague, this is the 400 meter as well, so again, 1 hour and 15 minutes old. Winds 206 with cover conditions, -3, -4, 1029, and no sig. And throughout the day, we're expecting winds 200 at 5, correction 2 at 5, and cover conditions. So, really looking good in Prague today. Notams for Gardermoen, nothing really outstanding. We have a caution here on the Krakow one, so caution advised while taxi on apron due to proximity of airport facilities and aircraft servicing equipment. Due to jet blast, apply minimum power setting for taxi. Carefully consider single engine taxi operations. Follow me guidance provided at all times. So that's something we need to especially discuss on the approach briefing. We have a cooldown period of 3 minutes. So we may, if we take it a bit slower into Krakow, we may actually be able to shut down one engine and take a single engine taxi into the apron. But again, this is something we're going to be discussing on the approach briefing. We have a landing operations available during procedure LVP. Not really going to be relevant for us either though. We are not really expecting visibility to be that bad today. For Prague as well, do we have anything outstanding? The VR DME Oscar Kilo Lima might be out of service because of maintenance for the march between 10 to 11. Yeah, so actually about when we are... No, that's going to be after we have landed. Now we're landing 11:45. Yeah, it might be then up and running again once we potentially need to divert to Prague, so yeah. Other than that, we have some VDGs out of service, but other than that, there's nothing really outstanding for Prague today. We have some obstacles as well, but we are not really expected to be diverting, but if that's the case, we're going to go through on the approach briefing nevertheless. If we can just find a significant here. Wherever that is. There we go. So this is the significant chart, valid 12 UTC on the 3rd of March 2025 between flight 100 and 4 from Washington. So all the turbulence we are expecting over Norway is just going to be continue moving southbound to cover also the entire country of Denmark and South Sweden as well, or to the Baltic Sea, and that's going to be turbulence between again flight level 400 and 160. So expecting that all the way from the departure and all the way until we are passing over the Baltic Sea before we are entering Polish airspace. We got some moderate icing over the west coast, over Bergen, but not really going to be affecting us. Not really sure around when it could hit. It is a 6-hour span between 6 and 12 UTC. So most likely not going to be affecting us on the Bergen flight, but we may expect a little bit of moderate icing between flight level 24 and below 100, and same with 120 and 100. Just so we at least have briefed on that. We have a jet stream over Gardermoen, but it's going to be too high at flight level 300, so I'm not going to be really flying through that one. Other than that, when it comes to the winds, if we check at flight level 39 here, we're expecting mostly a quite strong crosswind for the most of the flight, and then it's going to be a little cross tailwind-ish over Sweden before we're turning into Poland, and for the last part of the flight it is going to be a bit of a tailwind. And we are not passing the tropopause here either, so that's good to see. When it comes to the return flights from Krakow, we are departing at 11:45. Oh yeah, we're departing at 11:45, not landing. Okay. So we're landing at about 11:15-ish, if I remember correctly, or 11:05. Yeah, 11:05, so approximately then 40 minutes turnaround time in Krakow. With a flight back to Gardermoen at about 2 hours and 10 minutes, and the STA is going to be 1350 UTC. Flight 360 is expected with no dispatch remarks. 7.7 on the minimum, or minimum with the fuel on the return. With Torpas alternate again. We're expecting quite heavy aircraft, 180 passengers, with a takeoff weight of about 65 tons on the return flight from Krakow. The maximum share is going to be 6 at Kilo Sierra Delta, so we might expect some turbulence on the return as well. But we're generally expecting turbulence all day today. We looked at the weather for all the airports, the Notams as well, so we can just go to the significant. So this is the same significant chart, some that we had on the flight down to Krakow. So again, we expect most of the turbulence over Sweden and Norway between flight of 400 and 160. But other than that, there's nothing really else outstanding for the flight back, at least. We're expecting mostly a headwind though on the start, and then mostly a cross headwind on the rest. And then on the last part of the flight, it's going to be a headwind in general. So yeah. And we are going to be passing the tropopause here as well, very close to Kilo Sierra Delta, so that's probably why we have the turbulence there. So that is going to be close to the top of the descent, so we might be a bit more turbulence closer to the descent down to Gardermoen. But other than that, we're expecting most of the turbulence throughout the entire flight. So yeah, that should be it. There's something really else outstanding or anything to point out today. If there is, of course, I'm going to go through that on the individual departure approach briefings. But other than that, there is nothing really outstanding to note about on this one, at least. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Kamsa, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, should we just walk out to the aircraft then? It's about 40 minutes until departure to Bergen. We can just quickly run out. Mix77, sorry, Mix7070, hello, hope you're doing well. Good morning. Maybe I'm going a bit too slow. I mean, this is still the international gate though, the domestic gate is above us, so... I mean, it doesn't really matter too much, we're still entering the same jetway, so yeah. We are not the passengers, at least. So, yeah. Oh yeah, you're standing on the gate 76, you're basically on the left side of us. You're flying into Rome, aren't you? Which aircraft are you flying with? It was one of the November aircraft, isn't it? November India something. I don't remember. One of the November aircraft, at least. That's what I remember. Oh, you're flying with Delta Yankee Tango, okay. Totally missed that one. Yeah. At least visual, yeah. There's no visual damage on the aircraft or the airframe, at least. From what I can see, at least here. And hey, we have Wi-Fi on board. Nice. Before we entering the flight deck, I'm just going to quickly turn on the environmental and traffic sounds here. Okay, at least the cabin looks good, except that we don't have the Norwegian seats. Would be good to have, but yeah, doesn't really matter too much nevertheless. So here we go, here we are in the flight deck. So, quite cold and dark aircraft at the moment, and you can't really see anything. There you go. So, we have the fire racks, we have the fire extinguisher, the circuit breakers are all in place. Yep. You have 3 gear pins, you are close to locked, you are set, cut off, idle, you are stored down, up, down, park, off. Good. That means this aircraft is ready for power up then. On the easy, and then should go to align. Wonderful. Yeah. How long do we actually need to wait for that to work? I don't remember. There we go. Not that long. You're good there. What's the temperature? Just let me start the VDGS here. Stand 7. It says it is 2 degrees. Yeah, we can turn on the or get the air conditioning on. You should be on the right. Ignition. 7001. And the rest here is all looking good. We have actually Unicon set. We can actually turn off. Yeah, that's not good. You should be there, and we have on guard. Good. Wonderful. Everything is ready. Very bright EFB today. Yes, should we do all the tests then? So we have the overheat, and that is looking good. Fire. Oil quantity 95 and 95, and the hydraulics 92 and 92. That's good. Pax light still doesn't work, but that's also the only light from what I can see that isn't working as it should. That is correct. Yeah, you meant to dim. Yeah. Good. The latest bid for Gardermoen 1409 KVK to 1007. Mostly, yeah. So the weather is looking good in Gardermoen today. That is good to see. And we need to charge a little bit as well. At least we have power in the aircraft, that's possible. Yes, then we can request a fuel check. Finally, GSX actually works today.
Refueling truck
Just a quick reinstall did the trick, or
Please
you didn't
don't
even
load
reinstall, just
aircraft
the
until
check
the fuel
button.
truck arrives and asked to do
And
it.
it just run through and checked everything. So yeah. Yep. Then we can also launch up still from cargo. You're finally liking the flyby, and the return flight was successful and so on. That's wonderful, Tomsa. That's great to hear. Yeah. And yeah, GSX is finally working again. So yeah. That is also good. And there's not going to be any services on this today, because we are flying a domestic. At the moment, start flight. That will be 602. Look, we have a runway change. Looks like there's going to be 19er instead of 1 on the or left instead of right, like we have planned for initially. But that's fine. Go ahead. I just checked the latest weather Bergen again. Still no gusts reported, so that is good. Temperature shows rain, and there is no gust on the temperature either. Yeah, that's good. Read the landing clear.
For Captain, radio checkpoint.
Fuel truck is in
Here
position.
I contact you once the ground Radeon RX and here ready
Please don't load
contact loading.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Roger. Okay, so we are a 737-800 with 26K rated engines. The ARAC is up to date from February 20th to March 20th, 25, and we have the latest operation program for the 737. We're currently standing here in Gardermoen, and we're going to be using the GPS left position, and there wasn't a significant difference there. It's the right that is with the last though. Hello.
Hello,
Doesn't really
Captain.
matter too much.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Of course. So, you can disregard that, and we're flying to Bergen. We're going to be Nordic 602. It looks like runway 1 on the left is for departures this morning. Initially, planned for 1 on the right, but that doesn't look likely anymore. I mean, it would make sense to use 1 on the left as well for departures, especially now in the morning rush, where you have a lot of departures, but you also have a lot of arrivals from domestically around Norway. Oh, this one departed. Why did this Frankfurt? Now I don't understand. It says 1 on the left here, but this aircraft, there's a aircraft Air France from Charles de Gaulle that is departing from 1 on the right. Is for some reason taxiing sideways. And the Lufthansa to Frankfurt also departed from 1 on the right. So, but at least here it says 1 on the left. Yeah, we will go with what it says here. Trust that a bit more. The 1 on the left then. By the Atlantic Charlie. After that lap, it's going to be number 623 to Pesur. Just going to double check. No. And we have another route, AGQ and then Pesur. That is not really the normal route we are flying. Yeah. That doesn't really matter too much. Pesur. And then the arrival, expecting a runway LS Whiskey 17, while the Pesur 3 November, and it's going to be Gilba. What's next? Going to be 9 for the reserves for this flight. 2.6. We expect to be cruising on flight level 380, and I highly doubt that's going to be possible. Cruising wind is going to be 260.84, 260.84. Average I say -7, -56, -63. 250, 310, 200, 100, flight to 80, QNH in Bergen, or in Flesland, is, yeah, what's that? 1013, so it's standard pressure basically. 1013. 100, so that's going to be the same engine outset for both, just straight out 25 and hold 5000. That's good, then we can request wings. Are we finished with refueling already? Yeah, 5.3. Exactly what we wanted, so then we can go. Should start probably boarding as well very soon. And if you depart a bit early, that's not a bad thing, especially with the headwind. There we go, and that's basically all finished up there. 380, 150 in Bergen. Just go to double check. Yep. 150. Said the Atla 3 Charlie is what we're expecting now. Atla 3 Charlie. And then for Bergen, we want the airport chart, of course. Airport, takeoff means parking stands. Star, we want the PS3 November. And the approach, ILS Whiskey 17. We do the landing dispatch, winds 250 at 10. Remaining for 17 is 170. So 300 is going to be basically a tailwind then. So 300 at 10, 7, 13. And runway news 17. We can also calculate with a wet runway since we are expecting rain as well. Calculate. Yep. Tomsa, yes, we are expected to be landing back from Krakow at 1450. So we're expecting to be streaming to about 1500 today. Just we need to park the aircraft as well. Well, it does depend if you're ahead of schedule or behind schedule though. Not really a lot to say. Yes, normally type the flight plan manually. Yes, that's correct. One on the left. 5. I think we'll go full length today. We are not going to be that light. 148. I mean, we could probably take Bravo 7 as well. And if you got regarding de-icing as well, the first officer is going to give us a report on that hopefully soon. You guys wonder about that. Wait what he finds on the exterior. You finish 1007 in Oslo. 1007 and 1007. I'll make you landing back in Oslo at 1415, so you're landing before us then. Nice. Not bad. 1700. Yeah, should we just start boarding straight away since we are pretty much ready? Yes, request boarding. Okay, then the next thing to do is just to do the briefing. First, we need to know if we're going to be de-icing now.
All stations were about to start boarding.
Nice stuff, so yeah. Wait and see, wait and see. If everything goes according to plan, and if it continues like it is now, we will be landing ahead of schedule. But we'll wait and see. And it looks like we're going to be de-icing today. At least from what the first officer found. At least the simulator doesn't detect anything though. I see. Set the icing. Out of the
Passengers boarding starting.
Final call on the boarding as well. I finished already. Oh. So yeah, see, we're going to be de-icing indeed. That means these aircraft accumulated a bit of frost then at least during the night. So de-icing today it is. Yeah. Just gotta wait for boarding to start before we are doing the briefing. It's the passengers are coming down now, so. You can also check the runway condition while we're waiting. The runway condition. that is... Wait, what? Huh, they don't have enough data available to determine the conditions at the renovate moment. And it is 3... What is it? What? Normally it's just like 2 rows. Yeah, that did that, yeah. Just wait. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yeah, there is normally 2 rows regarding the what they have detected and what they are expecting. But now it is a 3rd one as well, and all 3 says that there is too little data available. Yeah, so this recorded model and progress. So and we have no information on either of them. That's great. Okay, there you go, the instruments up and running. But okay, are we ready for a brief then? Just going to have the flight plan available here so we can actually run through the route check once we are ready for that. Bergen. You can also just enter in the zero fuel weight in performance in it, so at least we can see what we could expect regarding fuel burn and so on. So where is the zero fuel weight here? That's going to be down here on the weight. Zero fuel weight 52.4. Probably going to be a little bit higher than that, so we will not execute. But at least we have the expected fuel on arrival into Bergen. Oh, Thompson, nice. You're planning Tenerife again. Depends if you're going to the cabin or not. Yeah, understandable. There you go, exactly, enable cruising altitude. So we are not able to flight level 380, like I said. So, but again, we could just change it to flight level 3. I mean, we can just disregard that for now. We don't really need to worry about that now. We can look at it after departure and just level off at 3.6 instead. Since we already have that in the flight plan with ATC and so on, so we can just disregard it for now. Okay guys, are we ready for a briefing then? So we will start off with the emergency briefing. Oh, so the Navigraph crashed. And ground crew called us just right now. Go ahead. The Navigraph managed to crash, that's something new.
Hi, Captain. This is Arctic update. Don't I let you know that we will start the road. And I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, ready for the briefing then. So, the emergency briefing. Just want to check the weather for Garmo first. Why not? Yeah. Okay, so emergency briefing. Below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority B1, we will stop the aircraft for the fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane unable or unsafe to fly. If I can stop, I'll stop my controls. I will close the reverse levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual brake, or verify RT auto brakes, manual race brake handle, and apply max reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If it goes up, I will verify thrust levers closed, auto throttle disengaged, max braking applied. I will call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses applied, and call reverse status. I will call 80 knots, 6 knots, auto brake disarm, and otherwise ATC off the reject. When we call to stop, I will restore down the reverses, lower the speed brake, we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that need to be accomplished. I will assist you in verifying the problem or identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command, or any checklist in the QRH as well. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed on PA, remain seated, situation is under control. If the situation is unclear on PA cabin crew stations, if we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, we will order flaps 40. Or I will order flaps 40, and we will go to the back cover of the QRH and run through the evacuation checklist.
Ladies
Happy?
Gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being
There you go.
seated, please remember that
Below
all
400
mobile
feet, or there's not going to be any action below 400 feet except racing the event opposite cancel in the mornings. Above 400 feet, we are going to be selecting select. We're going to be climbing on the remaining 100 degrees to 25 nautical miles and hold 5,000 feet. We are departing below the maximum landing weight, so we can return immediately if needed, or if expected to depart below the maximum landing weight at least. And the weather conditions not really favoring Sirvons for landing unless it is really needed, and then we will expecting a cross tailwind component of 9 knots-ish. So one-liners will be preferable for a return, but if really needed, Sirvons are also going to be available. But other than that, weather conditions in Oslo is also looking good, so we have nothing really to be concerned of if returning to Gardermoen. We also do have Torp available in the vicinity if that is any favorable instead. Okay. Any questions for the emergency briefing? Probably not. Then for the route check. So for the route check, we have the ATLAB departure there. So ATLAB 3 Charlie in the flight 7 Delta. We got the departure change, but that doesn't really matter too much. At least it's going to be ATLAB direct to AGQ and then direct to PSUR. And we plan for the PSUR 3 November to runway 17. Ground distance for our flight to Bergen is going to be 219 compared to 221, and the reason for a little bit longer is because we have a different departure that's a bit further away by a few miles, so that is totally expected. Expect to be landing with 3.5 tons in Bergen. Flight plan says 2.8. So at the moment at least we expect to be landing with more than we have planned for at least in Bergen. So that means we are probably going to be able to have some extra fuel for the go-around, for example. So that is good to see. So, for the taxi then. So this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So parked at stand 72, expecting a straight push, expecting also a left turn onto Delta, right on Victor, and left on November to de-icing Bravo North, and then continue from Bravo North to Bravo 9 for 1 on the left. So actually we can just take Bravo 8, that's just going to be straight out from Bravo North there. So Bravo 8 instead is probably more favorable today. Again, we're going to be de-icing today. We're expecting fluid type 1 since we don't really have anything to protect against. There's good weather, cover K conditions. So just going to be removing some frost from the wings. So one thing to remember that's really important, we are not going to be extending the flaps or checking flight controls before we finish de-icing. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the note sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus the self of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We are soon ready in front there, so just give us a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. So again, we are not going to be extending the flaps to check the flight controls before we finish de-icing. Other than that, it's normal operations in general, and we do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, and Notams for Gardermoen today. Running conditions is currently unknown, so we will just assume. Should probably assume that it is worse than it is, but the weather is really good, so we don't really expect bad weather, or probably most likely it's going to be condition 5-5-5 good, but it could also be a 6-6-6 dry. We don't really expect anything below 5 at least. And weather condition at the moment for Gardermoen is looking really good, with just some winds from 140, so a little bit of crosswind then. But other than that, it is looking really good. But as I said, we're departing on the ATLAB 3 Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 Bravo, effective 25th of March 21. So departing on the remaining to Golf Mike 604, maximum 240 knots, continue to Golf Mike 602, then to Odaxi, Golf Mike 451, and then to ATLAB. MSA 3000 feet in Gardermoen, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial ground clearance as always 7000 feet. And we are going to be using a noise abatement number 2, so that means after we are passing 1500 feet AGL, because it's speeding to end, back up to 220 knots. We got the retractor flaps scheduled, once we're passing 3700 feet of QNH, we're going to cancel speed and continue acceleration. And we do not have any threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And the pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers, removed oxygen test at 1%, and now transfer to display switches. Normal auto, wind weight on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 102, 1, continuation 1007, reading 685, that's 690, that's 685, 172, 167. So that's going to be +5 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing complete. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. And we're just going to quickly go with the PA, so that's going to be flight time of about 50 minutes, and quite all right. Of course, the weather is not available there, so we will take it from the phone instead. Yes. Okay. Tom, so yes, this is the compass. So that is the analog compass we have on board the aircraft. That's correct. Yes. Then we can do the PA then. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord I dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Bergen, Flesland. Flytid til Bergen denne morgenen er forventet å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, forventer å ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter, så vi skal være sensitere ned og ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for oss egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår I dag, vi kommer til å ta fra den østlige rullebanen her I Gardermoen, det vil si rullebanen som ligger rett foran oss, bak terminalbygningen. Taksturen blir ikke så alt for lang, men på grunn av at vi har fått opp litt frost på flyet gjennom natta, så må vi avvise fly for avgang, så det kommer til å ta litt ekstra tid, og da vil vi være litt ekstra på bakken. Men vi fant ikke at det skal være så veldig stor forsinkelse på oss, hvis det ikke blir for mye trafikk I hvert fall. Når vi ferdig med avvisning, så kommer vi da til å taxe bort til rullebanen, som blir rett ved. Avgangsruten vår også ganske så grei I dag. Vi kommer til å ta av først sørover, før vi ganske så raskt kommer til å begynne fly vestover, bortover mot Bergen. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Så ja, vi forventer egentlig ikke så veldig mye utenom det. Værforholdene I Bergen for øyeblikket også ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt innkommende fra vest med 7 grader, og så kan det være forventet med litt regn litt senere på dagen. Ellers sier jeg slapp av, så får det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew on the Vision very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Bergen, Flesland. Flight time to Bergen today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure in front there, expect to push back in about 5-10 minutes, so if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and for own safety and others aboard, we do recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now in just a few moments. When it comes to our taxi today, we are going to be departing from the easterly runway here in Oslo. That's going to be the runway in front of us behind the terminal building. Taxi is going to be fairly short, but we're going to be required to de-ice the aircraft before departure because the aircraft have accumulated with frost during the night. This is going to be delaying us a little bit on the ground, but we do not really expect this to take too long, except if there's a lot of traffic. Once we finish de-icing and ready for departure, we're going to be departing initially in southbound, before we're quite quickly going to take a right turn towards the west to Bergen. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet, and we do expect turbulence through almost the entire flight to Bergen today. So yeah. Other than that, the weather in Bergen at the moment is looking quite alright with just a little bit of wind coming from the west, about 7 degrees centigrade, and we may also expect a little bit of rain later today. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian. Thank you. So we got the load sheet. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to stop by you now. Then I'll contact you for
I was
one of
correct.
your processes and the beacon light be as switched on.
Roger. So we can execute with 57.7. Um, 57 for, yeah, that's within limit. Good. Total, yeah, execute. So 57.7 and 20.9. 57,700, and it's going to be a CG of 20.9. Tunage is, or the weather in general in Cardamom, winds 170 now at 11, so more headwind, thankfully. 170 at 11, 17. 170. 11, 1, and 1. One thing I just remember is that we actually forgot to connect the air conditioning unit. Yeah. Takeoff to 43.86.3, takeoff to 43.87.3, and it was 86.3 to 43. That's not within limits. One on the left. There's something wrong here. I mean, we don't have the air conditioning on. If you just, yeah, that's probably why. If you just turn the packs on, it now 86.4 compared to 86.3 exactly. So it was the packs then. So flaps 5, trim 5.5. It's going to be 32, 33, 37. 32, 33, 37. Working about 5 minutes. 27 sets, and we can turn on APU. Good, so that is already there. Now we're just waiting for that APU to start up. Okay, so we need the checklist there, yeah. The APU is available. The bus is with you. You didn't. Both of them, there we go. Now it is going to be working. And the trim again was 5.5 units. Okay. Pre-for checklist below the line. Here we have 5,300 kilograms aboard for 4 pumps on, pass design to set. Hot brake, RTO, CD cars completed, takeoff speeds 142, 143, 147. MSB 147, 102, and 7,000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Copy ground. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, then are we ready? Prepare for push and start. No. And we got the gear pin. One hydraulics, and we have pressure. The release page. As long as it is the correct device, then I'm happy. Okay,
Roll torstai kohti.
go ahead.
There we go. And we can move over on to Unicom.
Roll
We'll
toll
be
IS
looking
connected.
at now.
Toll IS attached. Steering pin IS inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, call when we're ready. And the clock is now 59. Before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed locked, those windows closed locked, and clear light on, transponder set, and Radeon trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. It is clear behind. Wait, that was the wrong button.
Good morning, ladies and
Click the
gentlemen.
push to talk.
I mean it.
Northern traffic,
Honda.
Nordic 602 push, start out the stand, 72 guard wall. Copy ground, clear push, straight back, brake set.
På vegne av Mon...
Park brakes is released.
Please. OK, Captain, steer clear of the stand and your three torstai front end. Then
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 sequence.
there
We'll call when it's starting up. Yes. Starting number 2.
are 200. Roger.
Firing up number 2.
Should skulle kabin. Please attach your parking bracket.
Firing brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the toll.
Roger, we will give a call once you have 2 good starts.
I det ut.
There you go. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
We are. Vi ber. Thank you.
There you go. Copy ground, we have 2 good edged starts. You can disconnect. Tomsa, yes, I have the thrust was the Boeing yoke, yeah, the Boeing edition, and also with the thrust lever. So I have the pack then, so the black fob, yeah. That's correct.
for captain, walks like a good start up on all engines and go ES disconnected. Nouseb here ES reason your good torstai go. DLL get also the disconnected now, still have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and DLL see you next time.
Pick Philip, pin straight ahead. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye. And there we go. We got the gear pin. For taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers al 10, flight controls checked after de-ice, ground equipment, clear, flaps up, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Left is clear, right is clear. Current traffic, Nordic 602 taxiing via Delta and Victor to Bravo North, Carmon. Brakes released. There we go. It's clear on the right. Yeah, affirmative. Affirm. Hello.
Hi Captain, everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
The cabin is secure. Or cabin is ready. Left is clear. Right is clear. Yes, it is. We have the barrier there in the way, so it's a bit hard to see. Yeah, I don't see any aircraft at least, so that is clear. So here's a checklist again. It is there, so we need to just put that in the front. Close it open. Today it is the 3rd of March. Just 3rd of March. Right is clear. Okay, so which path could we expect? Paper in the ice. Bravo North. So 993 is available, 991 is occupied, so we take 993 then. De-icing and Bravo North 993. That was probably the previous page. Right is clear and left is clear. Six knots probably not Okay, so we can go through the before the de-icing checklist. Okay, APU off, flaps, up the light, stabilizer trim, 5.5 units, engine bleeder switches, off, AP bleeder switch, off, low light, off, and row 44 as required before the de-icing checklist complete. That turn could have been done a little bit better. Yeah. And we can stop. Park brake is set. And we are ready for the ice.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
We want fluid type 1. Fluid type 1. This one is for composite. This is hollow type, fluid type, practical aircraft services,
Confirm aircraft is ready for
aluminium.
treatment.
Okay, yeah, that's not composite materials. Affirmative, we are ready. We are going with, it is, we go with 50%.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. Yeah, we don't really have a holdover time since what can I hear? Yeah. Okay, so I understand. It's understandable it is. I mean, at least if you have both and it's working great, then can't really complain. Yeah. At least we don't have really have a holdover time though, since because yeah, there's nothing really to hold over for. We don't really have any precipitation or anything like that. We don't need the ILS for 1 and the right instead.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 1. Concentration at 50%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you, Phil. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye. The clock is now soon 15 past. And there goes the last truck. Flaps 5 and flight control check. Yeah, it's about 10 seconds to the 1 minute. There you go. Yeah. Okay, after the de-icing checklist, APU off, row 44 as required. Engine bleeder switches after 1 minute. Confirm 1 minute. On. Log light off, flight controls checked, and flaps. By bland, by green. After the de-icing checklist complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic 602, de-icing complete, taxiing to holding point Bravo 8, 1 and left, carbon. And left is clear, and right is clear. It's a bit slow, this aircraft today, at least this morning. Okay, we just did I'm actually running in one at 31%, so you can run it up to 40. Actually, it should be maximum 30, shouldn't it? Yeah, maximum 30. 40 is on for the stabilized criteria. Left is clear, and the right is clear. You can see the cabin. Before takeoff checklist. So, for takeoff checklist, flaps, pipeline 5 green, stabilizer trim 5.5 units, cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Jesper, god morgon, welcome, hopping well. Left is clear, right is clear. Just go confirm left again for the sol. Ja, valgte jeg først det som dørt. Carbon traffic, Nordic 602, landing up departing, 19 left, guard 1. And we will go weather on my side, and we can take terrain on yours. There we go, and also traffic. Okay guys, ready? Take off. Setting thrust. Pause the caution. Continue. Thrust set. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive right.
Gear up. Speed advance, 220 knots, 20 sets. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Continue up to flight level 190. 190 set. Set standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine blades, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up, no light and altimeters, standard set, and cross-checked. We're passing a flight level 7, passing flight level 80. Nav, plus minus 0, after takeoff checklist complete. We can proceed direct to Atlab, confirm, execute, and we can quickly just delete the derated climb as well. Passing 100. Precision is all looking good. Affirmative. Yeah, so you're not able for like level 38. One day. Enable cruising altitude. So if we change our cruising altitude to flight level 360, confirm, execute. Yeah, we're not even able to 36. I mean, that's really understandable though. I think we should stop at 3-4 instead. 3-4-0. Confirm. Execute. Are we not even able 3-4? There we go. And continue to climb to flight level 340. 340 set. 1, 2, and 3. Good. Good landing 10 minutes behind schedule. It's just because of the winds. Yeah, past 160, so now we're in the turbulent, or area of expected moderate turbulence. We haven't really encountered anything yet, so we will turn off the seatbelts for now. Yes. Thompson, yes, it is maximum 30% when taxiing. If 30 or 40, at the moment I actually don't remember. It is either 30 or 40. It is because of jet blast. You have equipment and personnel and other aircraft in the vicinity around you. So it's just to make sure that you're not blowing anyone away or something. Helman, hello, good morning, welcome really well. Yes, I don't have school today. So yeah. Or I technically have, but I did the... we are going to be doing it at home today, and I did that on Friday, so I don't have anything today. I just need to remember to turn it in once I'm landing in Bergen, otherwise, yeah. Otherwise I'll struggle a bit. There you go, passing flight level 200, and presentation is looking good. Affirmative. Okay, so now we can begin to prepare for our approach. So expecting a runway 17 in Bergen. Just got to confirm the weather. Winds to 60 at 9. Shower in the vicinity, still of gusts, that is good to see. So that means runway 17 is definitely in use. If I remember correctly, it's actually blank 170 and 350 in Bergen. That's like one notable thing in Bergen is it is basically blank courses. Yes, 1099. 109. 1099, 109, 9. Flest vi har om 1555, 11555. Vi har dette standby. Minimums 370. Flight level 80, that's already in. 171. 200 is actually going to be closer though. That's 31, yeah, 200 is closer. Yeah. It doesn't really matter too much. 150 max as well. That's 900 kilograms expected to burn for landing, so that's going to be about 55,700. Runway 17, we will calculate a dry runway. Actually, we have still a temporary bit rain, but it isn't raining at the moment, is it? Yeah, it is showering in the vicinity, so we'll calculate a better runway then. Just got to confirm the runway status. Runway 17 in Bergen at the moment is reported to be 555. So we'll just calculate with a normal wet runway then. Other than that, winds 240 at 9, variable to 16 and 26. That's 260 at 9, 713. 260 at 9, 7 and 13. Wet runway. We do not really we can calculate with anti-ice just in case. Now we're encountering turbulence, aren't we? Yeah, we can turn on turbulence. So we can calculate engine attach just to be on the safe side. Calculate. 142, 137, 148 is also perfectly fine. Good. That is all good. Yes, we are pretty much ready to do a brief already then. Yeah, just got to confirm it's probably 18 or something. Charlie 8. What? That was definitely not expected. Oh yeah, 609 is our return now. Yeah, Charlie 8 was in guard 1, it's Bravo 18, yes, stand 18 in Bergen, that's what they're expecting. Yeah. Exactly, yes, but exactly. So yeah, there you go, falsing flight level 300. And precision is looking good there, it's looking good there. You can just check the temperature as well, and it's a bit hot. The cabin at least. The cockpit, it's 30 degrees in here, but yeah. I mean that's the supply deck, not the sensors. So yeah. Tom said, "Oh, you don't. The only aircraft from that I know that's allowed to power back is the Twin Otter. That's the only aircraft that I know that is certified and allowed to power back, and that's just a certain airport as well, because you don't really see much behind you. So yeah. Yes, indeed, yes, but it is painful indeed. 17, yeah. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay, Thomas. Yeah. See you later, indeed. See you later. Yes, are we ready for the brief then? We'll soon reaching cruise as well. Going to be cruising for about how long? We are at top of climb, flight level 34 at 6:29, and we're descending at 6:34, so 5 minutes. Okay, 1,000 to go. There you go, we have 107 knots with the headwind. And it's stabling as we can turn off the seats. Okay, so for the approach briefing. We can start off with the approach plate, or the start. We're expecting the PSR 3 November arrival. This is start and to effective 10th of September 20. So we're coming in by PSR above flight level 100, continue down to Bravo Romeo 627, above 8000 below flight, correction above flight level 80, below flight level 130. Continue to Bravo Romeo 624, maximum 220, actually it's going to be 8000, above 6000, below 8000, and then Lutiv, maximum 220, above 6000, below 8000, and then via Bravo Romeo 623, 622, 621, and 620. Before going to Gilva, above 4000. MSFS in Bergen is 5005, and we're going to be maintaining the maximum 250 below 100 unless otherwise instructed as usual. And when it comes to threats, we don't really have anything significant. There's a bit of high terrain, especially in the east side of the airport. The reason why we have the 5500 MSA. But other than that, there is nothing really out of the ordinary. Maybe it's a bit rainy, but that's typical Bergen, isn't it? So for the approach plate, or for the approach itself, expect the Alice Whiskey for runway 17. This is on chart 11-1, effective 23rd of March 23. So coming by Gilva, initial approach fix, maximum 220 knots. Continue down to Bablu, initial fix, maximum 200. We're heading 170 degrees, I'll estimate 109.9 Bravo Romeo. So 170, 170, and 170 is set twice, or correction 3 times, and 109.9 is also set 3 times. So, for less than we are 1555 on standby, radio number 1. Yeah, so it is going to be a novel 3 degree glide, with wind at 370 feet. Transition level 80. For the mist, if you need to go around, we are going to be climbing on 170 degrees, but passing 2000, intercept and proceed on radial 170 Flesland VR to Unsil. While climbing, or while continue climbing to 3000, enter holding, climb to 3000, expect vectoring. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum of 160 knots, or at least 160 knots, until 4 nautical miles from threshold, unless otherwise instructed, of course. We're landing with flap 30, 138 on the VRF, and wing correction 5 knots, auto brake, or manual braking, and a normal reverse thrust. Okay, so we can... when we're ready, descending down to flight level 200. 200 set. So yes, for the airport chart, 10-9, no effective date. We're coming in via runway 17, and we are going to try to make it by 8 Alpha 6 Alpha 7, whichever is more, whatever we can really do. If we are slow, Alpha 6, if we're a little bit faster, we can go for Alpha 7. But we don't really want to occupy the runway for too long either. After that, we're going to taxi down by either Echo, Yankee, Golf, November and Romeo, or it's going to be just by Golf, November and Romeo to stand 18. We have one potential hotspot, that's Alpha 6, so runway holding position used by helicopters. The line of sight to from the runway beginning is partially obstructed by longitudinal slopes. This part of the runway is considered a high energy area, and incorrect entry may cause extremely hazardous situations. When it comes to the parking stat chart, just quick look at that. 10-9 Bravo, effective 7th October 21. Stand 180 area, so we go to not via November but Mike. So Yankee, Golf, Mike, Yankee, Golf, Mike, stand 180, so straight in. Yeah, so the condition in Bergen is recorded to be 555. Weather is looking alright, nothing really outstanding there. And in general, there is no other note. The only notable note is that we have an unmanned aircraft flying around at the coast center base. But other than that, and the MSL is about 420 feet. Other than that, nothing really outstanding here today. So that should be it. Any questions? Or not, the DAO brief is complete. And the set checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. BRF 148 minus 370 feet. Approach briefing complete. Descent check is complete. We are ready for descent. It's beautiful sunrise today though. Sweden is so nice, so maybe we have ATC to Krakow, at least on the en route, but I highly doubt it. Maybe we are basically on... Are we actually the only aircraft flying in Norway at the moment? No, there is actually one in Oslo and one in Tromsø, but that's it. There's so few people flying. I mean, it makes sense, so it's a Monday. There you go, we have started our descent. And there is no one inbound Bergen either. That means after here soon we could expect a direct to Giva. So we're landing at 7:01, so we're landing in about 25 minutes. The weather in Bergen, this is the 20 meter, and that's the latest, so with some rain in the vicinity then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har lagt merke til, så nå begynte ned mot Bergen-Flesland, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Vi er i Bergen for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sørvest. Det er 7 grader for øyeblikket, og så har vi nå fått noe regnbyger i området rundt flyplassen. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss denne morgenen. Vi tar klart til å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser en neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Bergen-Flesland, and we are expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Bergen at the moment is looking quite alright. We're just a little bit wind coming from the southwest, about 7 degrees centigrade, and now just some showers of rain in the vicinity of the airport. Other than that, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us this morning. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Good. Should we just proceed or execute that direct? Yeah, we can just do that execute. We're going to be a bit high on profile, so it's not a bad idea. Yeah, about just 1,000 feet though, so not too bad. Just confirm that I actually have a profile installed for Bergen. Just X profile. I have a feeling it isn't. That was correct as well. Haven't we flown to Bergen? Oh, that's a long time since we've flown to Bergen then. And we are passing flight level 300. And the presentation is looking good up there. It is looking good there as well, yeah. Yeah, we're still a little bit high, but we're catching that glide path quite nicely, so maybe I have a headwind of 89 knots, so I'm not really surprised either. Like, when we're catching the glide again, this aircraft's got to be struggling a bit with maintaining speed. And since the auto throttle have a tolerance of 15 knots plus minus, that's going to be a little bit tricky. There you go, the glide is coming up. So if you're landing, we're landing about 7:01, so 46, that's going to be 15 minutes. And we are approaching. There go Vienna path again. Yeah, we're landing about 6 minutes late, but doesn't really matter too much. We still have about 30 minutes on the ground in Bergen, so if we just take it a bit quick, then we should be fine. We're landing about, expected to be quite short on the return flight at least. We were expecting a 5-minute longer flight time on the flight to Bergen than usual, so I'm not surprised that we're 5 minutes behind schedule. So yeah, and we de-iced as well, so a little bit of a delay because of that. So nothing really unexpected either. Again, stand 1-8, and we're going with Mike. That's an interesting thing. I'm not quite sure why they chose to take Mike above November, because it would make more sense to take November because ends at the north. So now Mike's is north of November. So it would be easier to remember where those are if November would have been north of Mike. But they chose to take it south of Mike. So yeah. Not really sure why. I mean, it's also not that hard to remember either though, because then it's just going to be opposites of north and south. So Mike north, November south. So it isn't really like going to be anything really significant. Okay, we continue down to flight level 100 set. How did I manage that? Good question. So we can see that we have a few dots here and there, some amber but mostly green. So, and corresponding with what we can see outside, it will make sense. I mean, we're expecting turbulence all the way in here, so haven't really counted anything. So it's a bit disappointing, to be honest, since we were expecting moderate turbulence as well for the entire flank to and from Bergen, and we are not experiencing anything. I mean, the wind here is really does like changing both speed and direction. And finally, it's reducing, so we are flying faster and faster for every feet we descend, but yeah, not really every feet, about 100 feet. 1000 is probably correct. Was 75 now 74. Maybe we're up at 107 on cruise, so have reduced quite a bit. Yeah, what is the limit again at PS30? It is above flight level 100, yeah. So then we don't really then expect a really steep descent path after PS30 at least. Since we are well above that restriction. Yeah, we are at 39 now, so we add a little bit of trust there. And there we go. Back to speed. We pass flight level 200. And pressurization is still looking good. We also just checked the temperature. Yeah, it's quite alright. is now entering area with some clouds, so that means we could probably expect some turbulence. We're expecting cumulonimbus clouds over Bergen, so, and also now we are entering an area with some higher mountain peaks, in general mountains and clouds, so we might expect a bit more turbulence here, but we'll wait and see. We are soon passing 160, and the model turbulence was expected between 160 and 400, so we'll wait and see on that, if we are going to be encountering anything or not. Most likely we're going to be encountering a little bit later on, but we'll just wait and see. To the 15-minute call. And we're probably flying on past it, good. And it's like we're getting a little bit more turbulence. Exactly what I said. Flying now over some more mountains and combination with clouds as well could make it a bit more. We're still in the area with moderate turbulence though, so, and we are slowing down on speed, so we just have some trust. Turn on signals. It was actually surprisingly turbulent there. I didn't expect that much turbulence. Yeah. Then at least we got something. And we're below 160, so I like how we got most of the turbulence below 160. We expected most of it above it. We can actually just leave the seatbelts on for the rest of the flight. We may expect a little bit more turbulence further down here, and we're closing off flight of 100 nevertheless, so just let it stay on. The clock is 47, yeah, so we should have a new update for Bergen available shortly. So it might be raining already in Bergen now, perhaps. Might be. Welcome back, Jesper. Welcome back. Yeah, I did, Jesper. I did. How about you? Okay, nice though. Sounds good. Sounds good. Can understand that, Jesper. I can understand that. Okay, continue on to flight level 90, 90 set. And again, we should have a video up now shortly. The clock is 49. Hello. We got that some
Hi,
truth.
Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, but it's secure. We still haven't got the 50. Yeah. So QNH at least is 1013. So continue down to 4,000 feet. QNH 1013. That's the standard pressure, of course. 1013 and 1013 set. Approach checklist. Altimeters. QNH 1013 set. Cross check. We're passing flight level 102. Now plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Robert, hello, welcome aboard Bergen. There you go, passing flight level 100. Yes, everything is looking good. So catch it at 3,000. If I remember correctly, this is 4,000 above at Gilva. Yeah, 3,000 at Babeli. Continue on to 3,000 feet then. 3,000 cents. Still landing on 1, so landing in 10 minutes. We've still not got the latest weather. When the clock is just 52 though, so it makes sense. Go get a little more trust again. There you go, so it's a 230 at 10 knots, 8,000 showers are in the vicinity. So yeah, so the visibility have reduced a little bit, and with the rain in the vicinity. There's still not reported rain at the airport, that's still on the temporary with showers of rain. But other than that, it is raining and we have reduced visibility, so most likely there is currently some rain going on. And engine anti-ice on. We go speed into vent. 220 knots. 0, set. Yeah, we are turning ace. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. 200 set. Oh, so up speed is 199 knots, okay. It's nice to know. Flaps 5, speed checked. Runway in sight. As you go. I don't see that the speed should be at 8,000 meters, but probably the way the engine. Yeah, we're clear for approach. We could about 11 miles out. No classic captured. 170. We can turn on 50 hours. Speed 180. Large set captured, visual approach altitude 3000 feet, set.
$2,500.
Get down, flap 15, speed checked. Camera crew, sit for landing please. Land checks with flaps. Chemical given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 15. Flesland traffic, Nordic 602, 5 mile 500 with 17, Flesland. Lap 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 planned, 30 green light. Landing checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are stable, clear to land. And we have got a tailwind now, or a cross tailwind of
1,000.
13. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Hey guys, welcome to Bergen. Flight time 45 minutes. I still hate runway 17. Let's make it Alpha 6. Yeah. Present traffic, Nordic 602, runway 17, vacant ut Flesland. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear. We're going terminal 2. No, terminal 1 is it? Terminal 3. There you go, start 18. No, and it's going to be videre Grand Handling. Right is clear, left is clear. It's all clear. Why isn't the VDGS working? I reinstalled it yesterday, and now it isn't working at all. Yay! Oh, it worked yesterday, I think. Yeah. Park brake is set. The clock is 04, yeah. Shutdown number 2. Shutdown number 1. Oh, we are at base, sorry.
Room torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, roll fodder ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hard opal set. Flaps open. Light parking brake is set. Engine start levers cut off and radiator off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
There we go. Flight time. 44 minutes.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so the fuel back to Oslo. I think we could just go with the flight plan fuel. The weather's looking good, isn't it? It's the wrong airport. There we go. Yeah, okay, conditions so. We will go with the flight plan fuel. No. Again, if you guys are happy with how much is that on the fuel? 4.2 tons. If you guys are happy with 4.2 back to Oslo with good weather, then we're going with the flight plan fuel of 4.2 tons. Just let me finish up here quickly. Okay, sounds good. That is great. We can upload. Live now. Start, add. A bit quick. A bit behind. Okay, shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed. EFB completed. Shutdown checklist below the line complete. Shutdown checklist. Okay, Riley Carter, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, 1.03 on the G-force. That actually isn't too bad. So maybe FS Realistic just emphasized the landing. 1.03 Gs isn't bad. I mean, a high descent rate. Again, the FPM doesn't really matter too much. It is the G-force that really matters on how it feels, but it's a downhill runway, so expecting quite a high FPM nevertheless. So it's the G-force that matters. So 1.3 isn't that bad, but again, I think FS Realistic as usual overdramatic, or did it a little bit overdramatic there. So I can agree it was quite a nice, okay landing at least. Especially for the conditions as well. And again, I hate runway 17. I'm so happy I'm not stationed in Bergen. Oh, just 9 packs? Like the record I have is 29. We also flew from Stavanger then, so 9 packs, yeah, that isn't a lot. Yeah, that's nice. Is it Lima 24 Todopi, or is it another route on this one today as well? No, this one is the standard Lima 24 Todopi, okay. Todopi arrival. We could expect ILS-1 on the right, Todopi 3 Mike and Baba. Crosslegs, 9 final reserves. To 1.9 tons. Yeah. Flight level 310. A little bit more realistic altitude than 38. 270, 75, 270, 75. And before we continue further, we are just going to quickly request the fuel truck. So that is coming once they are ready. Average ISF -7, -46. That is going to be minus. Is it 53? Good question. Yeah, it's gonna be minus 53. It's another way. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay, 250 below 100, and then it's gonna be 310, 200, 100. Flight level 80, and the QNH in Oslo is probably 1007. Yes. What is it? Engine outset, just gonna be a standard 25 hold if I'm correct. That's going to be, yeah, no, that was the wrong one. It's not this. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, it's actually 15 hold. Yeah. 15 hold. Okay, crest winds. Reporting in about soon 15. Yeah, if you just do the landing technique correctly, then you should be able to get a quite nice landing. So once you're on approach, you're going to be on the VREF +5, and once you pass about 30 feet-ish, between 50 and 30 feet, it does really depend a bit. You're going to slowly retard the thrust levers to reduce it, and then you should be, your thrust lever should then be at idle, the exact point when you touch the ground. And you should also then touch down on the VREFs, not with the wind correction of 5, but on the VREF speed, so in this case then 138 knots. If you do that correctly, with the correct flare, should be good.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Yeah, actually it's always minimum 5, but it could be also 15 knots, actually the maximum is 15. Just really depend on the speed and the direction of the wind, yeah. Did we upload it here? Yeah, we probably did. Yeah, as long as you do the landing technique correctly, then you should be fine. So yeah, just practice the technique then. That's like the only recommendation I have. I mean, now the weather looks like a little bit more of what we could expect, so it arrived a little bit later. No, we actually didn't miss on the door, thankfully. And the fuel truck is on its way. That is good to see. Deboarding. Yeah. 310. 700. And we're pretty much ready to do the briefing as well. 1200 feet in Bergen. 1200.
Room torstai cockpit.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Let's start a new flight and start boarding straight away. We're gonna be quite. We're gonna be 180 passengers, I think, on this one. Oh, that's the return from Krakow. Sorry, wrong flights. Okay, we're going to go with the go up to Charlie. Is it? Okay, see you soon then, Jesper. See you soon. I'm turning on the seat.
Room torstai cockpit.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Is the fuel truck on its way, or what's happening? Fuel truck is on its way, yeah. The faster you can arrive, the better it is, since we are going to be taking off a little bit behind. Yeah. Please be pretty much ready to go.
Passengers boarding starting.
Just let the cabin crew call us before we're doing the brief, the departure briefing. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
For Captain, Radeon check
Fuel
home.
truck is in position.
DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and
Please
we are
don't
ready
leave
to
the
start
aircraft until
roll.
the fuel truck arrives and ask to
Roger.
descend.
There you go, the fuel truck is fine there. Passengers are arriving. Yep. They are. Sadly, the VGS doesn't work, like I said. That's a bit disappointing. Like, I reinstalled it yesterday. Oh, yeah. Into the landing dispatch. So winds currently Garmon 190 at 13, 17. I forgot already. 190 13, 7. Hello.
Hi Captain, we've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. 190 13 17. How did I manage to remember that? Expecting one on the right. Dry runway. Calculate. Okay, good. Bergen, we are expecting a runway 17. We will see if we can do an intersection on this one. If we can do intersection, we have all the charts we need. We can remove the star here. So if we can use intersection alpha 2, alpha 3, we can use alpha 2 then. We're going to be a little bit heavy as well. Alpha 2 is going to be 25, 55, 25, 65. Okay guys, are we ready for departure briefing? Almost. Okay guys, or okay, at least we're ready for the brief then. So, the emergency briefing is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo, so if there isn't any questions for that, it is, we can just continue. Engine outs is going to be a little bit different. We're going to be climbing on runway towards, or straight to 15 miles and hold up to 6,000 feet. Weather is looking alright. We found favorably runway 17 for return. Otherwise, we will have quite a significant tailwind component on the landing on 3.5. So yeah, we will go with runway 17 on the return. Yeah. Other than that, weather is looking good, and we are expected departing above the maximum landing weight, so we can return immediately as we needed. So that is also good. So for the route check, we'll start off with the route, of course. So we are expecting the GoCab to Charlie departure, that's what we're planned for. While GoCab, Lima 24 to Adopi, and then the Adopi 3 Mike for 1 on the right is what we're planning for at the moment. Ground distance is going to be 247 compared to 239, that's about 8 knots difference, it's good enough. We expect to be landing in Oslo with approximately 2.1 tons, and the zero fuel weight is 56.1. So expect to be landing also with 2.1. Here it says 2.7. So we expect to be landing a little bit with a bit more fuel, at least. And we'll probably save a little bit more as well. Now 2.6, 2.7. Can't really decide. Yeah. That is fine. Then for the taxi, so the airport chart 10-9, no effective date. We'll land in connection with part stand 18, we could take a straight push, and we will preferably take a left turn onto Mike, but the right will be fine as well. We'll take a left turn if it fits in here, and then continue by Golf, right on Yankee, and then we are doing calculation for Alpha 2 for 17 today. We do not have any applicable hotspots. Tax restrictions on Notams that an aircraft is going to be flying around in the vicinity at about 420 feet AMSL. Other than that, there is nothing really else to note about the Bergen on the Notams at least. Also, the winds are Alpha 2 is out of service, so that's not working, but in the same it is. So yeah. Revenue condition at the moment is reported to be 555, and revenue condition as well is also looking quite good at the moment. So, for the SID, we are departing via the Krakow to Charlie departure. This is in charge 10 Bravo, effective 10th of September 20. We're departing on the heading towards inputs, and then we take a left turn to Bravo Romeo 531, maximum 250. Then to Ekerel, Bravo Romeo 626, Ostpass, and then to Krakow. MSN Bergen is 5,005 feet, normally 250 below 100 as always. 6,000 feet on initial, and we are not going to be using, we can actually probably use an NADB2 on this one. Just got to check. We can actually just use this, we don't need to use any noise abatement procedures. And for the threats, as you may see, we have a bit of terrain in the east of the airport. But other than that, there's nothing really else, except for also the unmanned aircraft flying in the vicinity at 420 feet. That should basically be it. Any questions? Probably not, the Nava briefing is complete.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices are now set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players,
Favor checklist to the line. Pins of course removed, oxygen testimony sent, natural display switches. Auto, renovate all presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments. Tracking 079, pin 1013, reading 180. That's 180, 180, 1079, 1080. Good. Park brake is set, and the start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing complete. Favor checklist to the line is go ahead.
Hi Captain, this update torstai let you know that we can start the road. I'll contact you again once you're done.
Roger. Okay, then we can do the PA then. 5 minutes until departure, yes. So, 40 minutes. Expecting a bit of turbulence on departure and probably arrival as well, and the weather is looking really good in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen! Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bergen Flesland til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 40 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgangen fremme, så hvis det kan være sånn at dere ned tar på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet alle som bor så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå, veldig snart. Når det kommer til takstturen i dag, så er ikke den forventet alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske grei. Vi tar av, eller kommer til å ta av sørover, før vi ganske så raskt kan begynne å fortsette østover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en varsel i dag på rundt 31 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens gjennom hele flyvningen. Fra erfaring så forventer vi egentlig gode flyforhold gjennom vestparten. Men utenom det, så, som alltid, så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo blikket så også veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør, rundt 2 grader, og Celsius er fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så bør det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Bergen Flesland to Oslo Gardermoen. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 40 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure in front here, expect to push back fairly shortly, so if you can please sit down, take on seatbelts, and if you own certain knowledge aboard, we recommend you to important check the demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is in expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is quite nice, with departing initially southbound before we quite quickly taking a left turn to the east and continue to Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 31,000 feet today, and we are expecting turbulence through the entire flight. By experience, we do expect good flying conditions, but as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little between from the south, about 2 degrees centigrade, and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Good. So with the conditions now, yeah, we don't really need the engine anti-ice today. Yeah, right. Yeah, we will use the engine anti-ice for departure. We will, just to be on the safe side. Okay, there we go. So winds are 220 at 12, 7:13. Two to 0, 12, 7:13. We calculate with a better runway and engine anti-ice on. Loading is complete. I'm waiting for the load sheet, basically. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to Torstai now. We are waiting for the Torstai load. Once the beacon light is switches on the and contact to Torstai taking pushback.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself,
Exactly what it is.
here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, good. We are soon ready for pushback here, so just give us a call once you are ready for the departure.
No problem.
Thank you. 19.8. 19.8. Before we do anything else, we're just going to turn on the APU. Execute. Lesson 17, Alpha 2, wet runway, engine anti-ice on. Yes, complete. Let's go to takeoff to 40.87.8. Takeoff to 40.87.8. Flaps 5, trim 5.7. Would be 27, 30, 36. 27. 30, 36. Yeah. And 5.7. And the AP's ready. Okay, pre-for checklist below the line. Here we have 4,200 kilograms board, 4 pumps on, passenger descent set, auto brake, RTO, city preliminary cars, completed, takeoff speeds, 127, 130, 136. FCP, 136, 170 degrees, 6,000 set. Pre-for checklist complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Close cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. There we go, we got the hairpin, so on with up.
There you go. Hope it works, yeah. It's on.
Room torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Is clear behind, yes.
Room stall ES connected. Stall ES attached. Steering in ES inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we call when we're ready. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked. Anti-glitch light on, transponder, outed off. Rudder air trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. Copy the ground clear push, brake set. Park brakes is released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free torstai start engine.
Thank you. Starting number 2.
Roger.
On behalf.
Firing up number 2.
Please listen. Then there are two. There are two nød ut.
Please attach your parking bracket.
Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Should the cabin
Roger, we will give a call once to good starts. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
in the unlikely event. Either we ask that you make. Vi ber om at du sørger. While we ta det.
There you go. Copy that, to good engine start, so you
Thank you
can
very
disconnect.
Takk for oppmerksom.
There you go. Captain Oscar, hello, welcome to well. No, I don't have that today. Actually, I do have homeschool, but I did all the tasks on Friday, so I'm finished. Basically, we just don't have a teacher today, so that's why. I did all the tasks I needed to do on Friday, so that's why. So I basically don't have anything today then. Yes, just today. They didn't have any replacement teachers for our teacher today.
Go for captain, looks like a good start on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nouset hel ES freezer your foot torstai go. DLL get also was disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin straight ahead and see you next time.
Thank Phil, pin on the right, have a good day, see you soon, bye. There you go, I got the gear pin, flaps 5, flight control check. Lucky. It took me 3 hours on Friday to finish the task though. So I set from 3 to 6 in the afternoon to finish those. So lucky. Took me over 3 hours to finish. So yeah. And yes, I have the Dovretski Designs V2 as well. Version 2. So yeah, we have seen it for Krakow. Before next checklist, generators on, probeat. On, anti-ice, on, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are lit, flight controls are checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before next checklist complete. Left is clear, right is clear. Left on traffic, Nordic 609 taxiing via Mike, Golf and Yankee to holding point Alpha 217 Flesland. Back brake is released. It's going to be a left turn. And now it is raining. Why aren't we moving? Brakes are released. There you go, now I found it moving. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Right is clear and left is clear. Now the weather is really bad here. Well, not really bad, but visibility has significantly reduced. So it wasn't a bad to calculate with engine anti-ice and weather anyway. Left is clear and right is clear. Right is clear and left is clear. Right is clear. Exit the cabin. And before takeoff checklist. Standby. It's Alpha. Okay, that's Alpha 4. Oh, okay. We have a little way to go then. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer 5.7 units. Chemical given before takeoff checklist complete. And we can go weather on my side, and we can go to rain on yours. There we go. Just see that little amber cloud right in front of us. Actually, the weather is tilted down to the ground as well, so we shouldn't actually be able to catch anything. Like, there's no weather below us, is it? Hope that wasn't Alpha 2. It doesn't really matter too much though. Only good thing if you are missing Alpha 2 and need to go for Alpha 1 is that we have more runway to stop on in case we need to reject. So that isn't necessarily a bad thing. And here we have Alpha 2. Approach path looks clear. We haven't heard anything on advisory either. Just to be sure that we are on advisory. Yes, we are. Flesland traffic, Nordic 609, hailing up departing 17 by Alpha 2, Flesland. Go for takeoff. Again, right is clear, left is clear. Maybe we should not hit those rumble lights. Okay guys, ready? Ready. Take off. Setting thrust. Thrust set. Checked.
V1, rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up. So. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Tune up to flight level 310. Set. We can proceed direct to Krakow. Krakow. Over. Execute. Exit standard. Standard. After takeoff checklist. And engine adjust off. So, I'll take a checklist. Engine bleeds. On backs, auto landing gear, up and off flaps. Apply to altimeter standard. Set cross check to passing 7,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. Enable cruising altitude. Oh, enable 310. Still bad. Yeah, we have a lot of tailwinds that could be hit. Makes sense there. We can delete the reduced climb. The climb due rate. And now at the moment we're landing exactly on time, so I expect to be landing a little bit ahead of schedule as well. At least at the moment. Pulse flight to 100. Okay, nice. Yes, welcome back, welcome back. Oh, nice, Jesper. Sounds good. Look forward for that indeed. Yes, this is the second flight, so the return from Bergen to Oslo. This is the second flight of today. So the return from Bergen. It's a little bit turbulent. Oh no, this was not what I was looking for. On the right stand 6-4. It's a little bit turbulent still, so we'll just... I'm expecting mostly moderate turbulence from here and for the rest of until passing 160 down to Oslo, so it looks stable, so we can turn off the seatbelt. Passing flight level 200. That is looking good. And the temperature as well, just check that. That is also good. Yeah, so landing weight 2.4, that's 800 kilograms. That's gonna be 50. That's gonna be 58. 500. My math wasn't that good today. Normally it's really quick to calculate this, but today was a bit slower. Yeah, it's 58.5. Yeah, that's correct. yeah. Can't be quick all the time. Well, on the right. One 8012 27. 18012 2 and 7. 145. Yeah, 145. That's gonna be 140. 141 is also perfectly fine. With a headwind of 12 knots, so wind correction of 6. It's really good weather up here at least, that's for sure. Still expecting that turbulence, but yeah. Yeah, same here. It's a lot of lot of days off in May indeed. Yeah, so a lot of flying in May hopefully. Yeah, that's great though. Yeah, of course they're starting some new. Already starting. Yeah, starting in March, late March, early April. Is it? Yeah. So yeah, looking forward to fly to Lyon. That would be cool if we can get that one day. Wouldn't really say no to Lyon. So yeah, wait to see. Okay, are we ready to do an approach briefing? Yeah, we're leveling off shortly, so we start our descent first. Yeah, also Gatwick as well as a new one. It's a few years since Norwegian did that last time, isn't it? Sweden is still online, that's nice. Thousand to go, pass to 300, and the presentation is all looking good. Yeah. And there we go, we are leveling off, reset MCP, altitude TGT, so we manage, yeah, almost there. Okay, continue, we can start descending now to flight level 210, so 210, set, VNAV, see speed, VNAV path, and the path is coming there. And we can set flight level 300 so we don't get the off-schedule descent. Good. Then we can do our approach briefing. So we start off with the start, we expect the Adobe 3 mic arrival. This is a chart 10-2 Alpha, effective 3rd of December 20. So coming about OP, maximum 250 knots, continue to Exuda, maximum 250 knots. Golf mic 428, maximum 220, about correction at flight level 100. Going to continue like this via 49, 42, to correction 49, 438, 431 and 452 before returning into Bavad initial approach fix. Maximum 220 above 5000. MSFS in Oslo is 3009 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For the approach itself, expect the ILS for one on the right. Okay, that didn't work. There we go. With the ILS for one on the right, this is on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 22. So, we are coming in by Bavad, initial approach fix, mounted to 25,000 feet. Continue down to Odudi, maximum 204,000, that's initial fix. Revealing 190 degrees, ILS is 311.3 Golf Zero Whiskey. Column 2 set triple and 1113 set triple. And we're going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It is going to be a normal standard 3 degree glide, minimum is 876 feet. Position of laser for mist. If we need to go around, we are going to be climbing on Revealing to the 2.5 DME Golf Zero Whiskey. Then we're going to take a right turn to track 223, climb to 5000, expect vectoring by Oslo approach. We're landing with flaps 30, 141 on the video, fin correction of 6 knots, so final speed is going to be 147. And manual braking and normal reverse thrust. Actually, we can take idle reverse thrust. And yes. For the airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24, we're landing one on the right, vacating via Alpha 5, if not possible Alpha 4 is also available, even Alpha 3, doesn't really matter, but we want to aim for Alpha 5, Takeoff Hotel to stand 64, or Alpha 4 Kilo November and the Golf Hotel to stand 64. Yeah, there's no hotspots, taxi restrictions in the Notams for Gardermoen today. Rain conditions is not available. They don't have the data available to determine that, so we don't really know. And weather conditions in general also is looking really good. So yeah, that should be it. Any questions? Runouts, our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Pressure station landing altitude set to 0 goal checked, auto brake off, landing data. VRF 140 ball, minimum 876 feet, approach briefing, complete, descent checklist complete. Okay, see you soon then, or see you in about an hour. We are the only aircraft that can execute that. Good. So we are landing at 20. The clock is now. Yeah, we're landing in about 20 minutes, and we can continue to down to flight level 120. 120 is set, and the weather conditions is looking really good in Oslo. Mine damer og herrer, dette kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så har vi delstyrt ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Oslo på øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind kommende fra sør med 2 grader, og så ser det ut som det skal være ganske så fint, og i hvert fall nesten skyfritt. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Takk for at du har valgt å fly med oss. Vi håper vi ser igjen for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have got our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo was looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the south, about 2 degrees centigrade, and almost clear skies. Other than that, we hope that you've enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Oh yeah, math is just late. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, they fly to Gassipasa in April. I don't think we have flown to Gassipasa here. I can't remember flying to Gassipasa at least lately. They have flown to most of their destinations so lately, at least last year. flew the Ghost Pass last year as well, but I don't remember if I actually flew down there. I think it did. I mean, just don't remember. Good check. No, we haven't flown the Ghost Pass yet, no. I thought we had, but it doesn't look like we have. Yeah. At least now maintaining speed is not a problem because of all the tailwinds, that's good to see. And we support in 200. Shouldn't be any altitude, there's no altitude restrictions at Open. Sweden control is still online. That's nice to see. Okay, so then we need to decide on the fuel. So from Bergen to Krakow, 1040. Yeah. And we pass flight to 200. Presentation is looking good. Okay, thank you SPC, see you soon then. Good luck. You too. Yeah, so 7.6 7.8 tons then is what we are having the flight plan, so if you guys are happy with that, I think 7.8 tons should be enough. We can check the weather for Krakow. Yeah, it's good. So we will go with the flight plan fuel if you guys are happy with that. So flight plan fuel it is then. That should be plenty. There you go. Then we are ready for the flight to Krakow. And I will landing 5 minutes early as well. That's good. Radeon 20? Yes. Affirmed. The clock is now 5:50 minutes to landing. Give it 15-minute call. Welcome, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, I'm sorry. Yes, indeed, on WhatsApp, indeed. That is correct. That's Nordic 609. Really bright. Maybe a bit too much. Never too much light, isn't it? So it's actually surprisingly cloudy over Gardermoen. Like if I look outside my window, it's almost nothing. There's a bit cloudy in front of this. But I mean, I'm living southeast of Gardermoen though, so I'm living more over there. Yeah, that could definitely make sense because this is more northeast. Yeah. Actually more, perhaps more north of Gardermoen actually. To be more exact. What? 341 on the ground speed, that isn't bad. Like we're running about 100 knots slower on the arrival into Bergen at this altitude, so yeah. Understandable, yes, but understandable. Yeah. Practice makes perfect. 1,000 to go. Get on to flight level 100. 100 sets. Only the weather for Krakow now. It's currently still, yeah, this is the 50 update. Yeah, that's the latest. So, QNH 167. We can continue to send down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 is set. QNH 1007. 1007. Approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 137 set. Cross check with passing flight level 113. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, so the cabin is ready. That is good. We got a little bit of turbulence, and that wasn't much. Yeah. And we are passing a flight level 100. Presentation is looking good. Well, let's see that as well. Good. Yeah, so we still have both Copenhagen and Sweden control online. Nice. The landing 20. Yeah, so landing in about 8 minutes then. That's good. It's actually surprisingly cloudy over Gardermoen. Gardermoen should be somewhere over there ish. Go speed into vents, maintain 250 knots. Thousand to go. Continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. Speed to 20 knots. Just a descent. Flaps 1, speed checked. Turning base. Speed 200. 200 set. Flaps 5, speed checked. How's to go? Clear for approach. Closely captured. Close captured, vis approach altitude 5,000 feet, set. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 609, 10 mile final for NV1 and right Gardermoen. And speed 180, 97.
2,500.
Get down. Flaps 15. Speed checked. Cabin crew is for landing, please. Land checks to flaps. Speed 180. Direction 160. Land checks to flaps. Cabin call. Given. Engine start. Switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing it down. Flaps holding 15. What is the aircraft doing now? And flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, third plan, 30, green light, land checklist complete. We're approaching 4,000, we are stable, and the lever should be clear, so clear lap. Normal traffic, Nordic 609, short final 1 on the right.
1,000.
Disconnecting.
$400. $300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Thank you guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Flight time 36 minutes. We did miss Alpha 5 unfortunately, so Alpha 4 it is. So yeah, should probably use normal rest, but yeah. We landed about 5 minutes early nevertheless, so that isn't too bad. And we were delayed out of Bergen as well. That is definitely not bad though. Right is clear, and left is clear. Corner traffic, Nordic 609, runway 1 and right vacated Gardermoen. Right is clear, left is clear. Down 6-4 with north pier and 6-4 down and 6 and yeah, there's no aircraft here, so we can taxi by Gulf. And the right is clear. Right is clear, left is clear. Actually, the entire apron is clear. I think there is no one else there. Yeah. Then all is clear then. Stand 6-4 should be on the right there. Hopefully it's the stand with VDGs working and the ground services. Left is clear, right is clear. Why is there a fuel truck standing in our way? What are you doing here? Is that a GSX fuel truck? It looks like it at least. But the question is it GSX that is controlling it? Or is it the simulator? I'll try to restart GSX, see if that could help. And restart. Nope, that didn't help. Can we flash on it? No way. I think we just need to ignore it. Not really sure why it is there in the first place. Yeah. That is that isn't good. Ah, there you go. It is removed. Nice. Park brake is set, shutdown number 2. There we go, shutdown number 1. And 25.
Room torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Read you loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground over ES available. Stand by. VLL starts getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hard oil pal set. Flaps up. No light parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete.
There you go. We'll open the cockpit door.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, flight time. 36 minutes. I think we're gonna be given one on the left. I really hope so. Okay, there we go. We're almost. 44 Bravo units. For Bravo. Shutdown checklist, the bloodline, technical log completed. If be completed, shutdown checklist complete. There we go. Aviation passion, hello, welcome, doing well. Yeah, that is self-running cargo. So that is, we can sync it over GSX then, so we can talk both with the ground crew, cabin crew, and passenger interaction as well. That is called self-loading cargo. Hey, Hotel Sur, hello, welcome, doing well. Yeah, thank you. It was quite a nice landing indeed. Maybe a little bit ish on the final or the last part of the approach, but for some reason again this aircraft falls down like a rock at 50 feet ish, so it can be a bit hard sometimes. But yeah. So the reason why I don't have school today indeed, and that is because my teacher is going to be at a meeting, and I don't have anyone to replace him. So we got some homework. I did that homework on Friday, so I'm finished. Yes. Okay. So then we can start preparing for our flight to Krakow. So we are going to be flying from Echo November Echo Mike to Echo Papa Kilo. We are going to be Nordic for Bravo Juliet. We are expecting, just going to check. We're expecting 100 on the flight plan, but 1 and left will make more sense, and we will save a bit more time as well. So we can avoid 100. Oh, that would be good. Yeah, 1 on the left. It says 1 on the left, yeah. Oxat. After Oxat, we're going to be flying Lima 996 to Getpa, Lima 996, and then Lima 727. Getpa, and then to Negil. Should be careful with that word. Yeah. Direct to Penor. Penor direct to Motad. Direct to Nubli. And direct to Kukam for M25. Right now, let's do 5. Kukam for Golf and by Bavti. Cost next night by the reserves is 3 tons. 370. Cruising winds would be 276.62. Average I say -7, -56. That is going to be -63. No, -64. Descent 250. 3, 10, 200, 100. Flight transition level 7.5, that could make sense. Going to check that very soon. And the QNH in Krakow 1028. Got a high pressure there. And I will explain the weather we're expecting throughout the day. And if we can just quickly set the Oxat to Charlie. 6 Bravo to Charlie. Is this one? Yes. And then for our arrival airport, you can for Golf. For Golf. For hotel, there you go. For Golf. Expecting ILS to fine. And transition altitude 6,500 feet. Transition level 7.5 is correct. Star, we don't need the Adobe. And we can leave the ILS for one on the right in here in just in case. Here we can press some wind. We can load. Good forecast. Load and export. One expecting 370, and the average, the landing elevation is 829. Yeah, we'll set 800 feet up. Gonna be 1700 feet on the MFRA. Good. To the landing dispatch, so winds 230 at 8, 428. 230, 8. 428, expecting runway 25. That's gonna be a dry runway. Calculate, that's looking good. And we could expect one on the left. What's the amount? What's our takeoff weight? Estimated takeoff weight? Yeah, almost 60. Yeah, 63 tons plus. I'll go with the full length on one on the right then. Correction, one on the left. No anti-ice is needed, and it's gonna be a dry runway. Good. And we can request a refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
The Notams,
and
since
has to do.
like the weather is so good as it is today, it's beautiful. And especially like since it is winter, you have snow, it makes it even better. Can't really complain, can we? Even though it's a little bit windy. Hello.
Hi. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Yes, Bill, welcome back, welcome back. Ah, you're calculating the volume. Ah, okay, understandable. Okay, oh, sorry, I understand, yeah. It's not just the timing everything. L times B times H to take the, or to get the volume. No, sorry, it's oh yeah, of course it's not a rectangle. It is or cube. It is. Correct. Then you need to do some other stuff. You need to find the. You need to use P and so on, don't you? Yeah, so it's 203 cubic centimeters then. Yeah. I don't remember exactly the formula for it, but it is something around there. At least you need the. Yeah, at least to take the area of a circle you need the P and so on, but I don't really remember the volume.
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Okay, I understand. Yeah, something like that. And the fuel truck is arriving, and we should start boarding straight away, and we can start conducting the briefing as well. So now it is going to be some drink and snacks. Start flight. Hello. I need to start boarding on a minute.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear.
Oh, for Captain, radio check box. DLR contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. Good.
Passengers boarding starting.
There you go, passengers starting boarding, and we are currently refueling as well. That is good. So we're using full length one and left. So we don't need to do anything there. We are departing at in 20 minutes. We should do the briefing now very soon then. It was not Navigraph. We want the flight plan. Load. Oslo, Krakow. Let's go. Oh, there you go. Hi-Fi load, no, world map. We'll be flying right over the city of Krakow as well on the approach, so that's interesting. That we are allowed to do that. I mean, the location of the airport though doesn't really help. There you go, started boarding, that's good. I mean, that sounds, that looks at least correct, Jesper, to me. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. It is, that's great. Okay, at least our first is finished with this walk around, so we can start conducting the departure briefing. Okay, ready for the departure briefing. So we will start off with the emergency briefing. It is the same as we discussed from Oslo this morning, so if there's any questions to that, you can just continue to the engine outside. So, for engine outside, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead. Actually, the engine outside is going to be exactly the same as it was in Oslo this morning as well. Straight ahead, 25 volt, 5000. But it's good, we can return on one-liners, favorable. It's not really going to be working on 01s. We'll expect to depart below the maximum landing weights. We can return immediately if needed. And in general, the weather is looking good, but the winds are not favorable for the landing on 01s unless it is really, really needed. So yes, Then we can go over to the route check. So for the route check, we'll start off by the Oxat departure. So we have the Oxat 6 Delta in here for 1 on the right. We are using the 6 correction 2 Charlie for the 1 on the left. Then continue via Lima 906 to Getpa, then Lima 727 to Negil, and then direct to Penor, and then direct to Motad, and then flying direct to Nubli, and then direct to Kukam for Golf in for runway 25 in Krakow. Expected ground distance, or in the flight plan, 763 compared to 745. We have quite a significant shorter SID, so that would explain the high difference there, because the 6 Delta is flying around Gardermoen in a basically almost a 360 turn, but now we're just going to be taking a direct left turn to the east, so that will explain the difference. We expect to be landing in Krakow with approximately 3.2 tons, and so 3.2, so we are expecting then, or the computer says 4 tons, so expect to be landing with about 800 tons at the moment plus, so that is good to see. For the taxi, we'll start off with the airport chart. It's going to be pretty much the same as for the first flight today. Chart NS9, 5th September 24. We have park at stand 64. You could expect a straight push. Left turn on to Delta, right on Papa, and left on Sierra for Bravo 9, 1 on the left. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and not on Notams or Gardermoen today. Rain conditions is still not available. They don't have the data available for that, unfortunately. But other than that, weather conditions are good, so nothing really to complain about. So we're going to calculate with the dry runway, since there haven't been really any precipitation lately, and the weather in general is looking really good. For the SID, we are departing by the Oxat to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 17th of June 21. So departing initially on the heading to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots, continue on a left turn to Golf Mike 444, and then to 612, 613, 449, and then to Tumgu, Erlum, Enepo, and then to Oxat. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance 7,000 feet as usual. Nose abatement number 2 in use, 15 feet HL, speed prevent 220, retractor flaps are scheduled, passing 3007, cancel speed and continue acceleration. We also have a warning for this SID for the Charlie departure. So, do not comply with the PANS OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. Tanga 77, not going to be a problem for us at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
Vehicle spreads, we don't really have anything. The weather is good, not really high terrain around, so we are looking good. That should be it. Are there any questions?
Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske
Probably not, the number briefing is complete then.
Og andre berbere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel TV-spillere og berbere datamaskiner, må slås av å oppbevares for avviste. Takk.
Okay, prepare checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen, test the percent, night transfer display switches, normal auto, window is on, presentation mode select through. Auto, flight instrument. We are tracking 102 degrees, QNH 1007, we're reading about 690 feet. At 690, 102, 1007, 690. Yeah, plus 10. Park brake is set, engine start lever is cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Prepare checklist to the line is complete. Okay, turn on the practice a little bit. Yeah, it's probably a bit, yeah, that was a little, probably increase the contrast for the weather and terrain radar. Good message here. Use that tomorrow. Okay. Okay, that wasn't really anything important. Just on school-related things, wasn't anything important. Okay, good. Should we then do the PA? No questions? That's wonderful. Okay. So yeah, the flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour and 15 minutes. With good weather in Krakow, and we may expect a bit of turbulence en route today. Expecting basically moderate turbulence all the way over to the Baltic Sea. Quite a significant one there. Are we finished with the refueling? Affirmative. We have got 7.8 tons, exactly what I requested. Okay, turn on those. Go ahead. Departing in 10 minutes.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update prototype to Northern to the start of road song. The NL sends the final road clear once we are ready.
Roger. Okay, then we're going to do the PA then. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Krakow. Flytid til Krakow i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 50 minutter. Vi begynner straks å forklare for avgangen fremme. Vi er tilbake på bakken skal få lastet og lastet ferdig flyet. Vi skal være sånn at dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Og så følger vi at en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå om noen få straks. Når det kommer til taxituren vår i dag, så forventer vi ikke at den skal bli så veldig lang. Vi tar fra den østlige rullebanen på Gardermoen, så vil si rullebanen som er foran oss bak terminalen. Når vi er klar for avgang, så kommer vi ta først sørover. Før vi ganske raskt kommer vi ta en liten sving mot øst, før vi fortsetter sørover ned mot Krakow. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen. Men utenom det så forventer vi gode flyforhold gjennom noen deler i hvert fall. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på basene til vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Å være i Krakow på øyeblikket så ganske så greit ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra sørvest. Det er 4 grader, og så er det bare et lite skydekke. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen to Krakow. Flight to Krakow today is expected to approximately 1 hour and 50 minutes. We are very soon ready for departure in front there, just waiting for the ground to be loading up the rest of the baggage to the aircraft. So if you can please sit down, take a seatbelt, and for your own safety knowledge aboard, we do recommend to follow important safety demonstration at the confident cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi today, it isn't really expected to take long before ready for departure. Departing from the easterly runway in Oslo, so the runway right in front of us behind us, or right in front of us behind the terminal. So quite fairly short indeed. When it comes to our departure routing, we're departing initially correction southbound, before we're going to take a left turn to the east and then continue south down towards Krakow. We're expecting it to be cruising at approximately 37,000 feet today. We are expecting turbulence through most of the flight, but we also do expect some good flight conditions here and there. But other than that, we still recommend to have the supersonic for the time flight just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Krakow at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the southwest, about 4 degrees centigrade, and a little cloud layer. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we want to enjoy this flight with the Norwegian. Thank you. Sweden is still online. So if he's online for the next 20 minutes-ish, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, at least we're going to be able to contact him. I mean, I wouldn't really say no to that. So yeah. We have the 50 update, yeah. So winds 180 at 12 to 7. 180, 12 to and 7. 19 left. Yes, dry runway, and we need to wait for the rest, but only landing dispatch. Yes. So now we're just waiting for the load sheet. The GS6 set is finished, so that means we should have the load sheet appear fairly shortly. Expect to be landing at 10:40 plus another 10 minutes, that's 10:50. Yeah, at the moment at least we expect to be landing a bit early. Our schedule is 11:05. Sounds like we have an A320 behind us. Go ahead. Am I right with that? No, it wasn't.
Norwegian need completed. We are sending the load share to Torstai now. We are waiting for you Torstai close. Once the beacon light is fixed on the and contact you Torstai taking
Good, Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I've pulled the ground to remove the jet vehicle just because those game almost ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. 62.8, 63.1, yeah, that's within limit. And 20.631, 28. 63, 100. 20.8. Calculate, that's going to be a takeoff 2, 32.89. Takeoff 2, 32.89.2, that's within limits. Flap 5, trim 5.7, and it's going to be 38, 38, 44, 38, 38, 44. 44. We can turn on the APU. And it's going to be 5.7 on the trim. Good. Ready for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 7,800 kilograms on board, 4 pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake RTO, CD cars completed, takeoff speeds 138, 148, 144, MSP 144, 102, 7,000 set. Ready for checklist complete. Cockpit to ground. And they proceed a bit.
Go ahead.
Just stand by a moment. Yeah. Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Of course, that's more.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Yeah, then we need to wait a little bit then. Yeah. We have to push this
Roll
down.
cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Wait, sorry. Nice. Okay, that is all looking good. Just waiting for the hairpin. 4 minutes till STD. And there we go, we got the gear pin. Go back to Unicom. Or advisory, sorry, that's what it is called. Change the push to talk button.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Sweden is still online. Go ahead. And we're clear for push. I clicked on the education. Thank you. Before start checklist. Flight to door is close locked. Door studios. Close locked. Anti-crash light on. Transponder altitude off. Rudder free and 0 before start checklist complete.
Roll Soul ES connecting. Soul ES attaches leaving in ES interested. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, vi kommer med ready. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic for Bravo Juliet, push start out to stand 6-4, Gardermoen. Clear push, brake sets. Park brakes is released.
Hi there. Hi.
Oh, for Captain, steer clear of the stand and your free topside back end.
On behalf.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Running up number 2.
Please listen. Vänlig.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 264, taxiing, runway 19 right.
There are two. Should the
Please assess your parking bracket.
Park brakes is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, vehicle when we took good engine starts. Here you go. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Running up number 1.
in the unlikely event. Either we are Liebe. While we wait for take mens vi venter på Thank you very much. Takk for oppmerksomhet.
No start cut out. Copy that. We have to good engine start so you can disconnect. There you go. Yes. After that's great. Where should fly? Good question. Why don't just randomize it like I do? I don't know. Could be an alternative. Looks like we have got the pressure change. Now it's reading 716, 17 feet-ish. So it looks like the QNH have reduced
Oh,
until
for Captain,
166.
block light good start on all engines and Soul ES disconnected. Note ES
166.
your topside go. DL get also the disconnected now, so have our safe flight. Look out for the wind straight ahead and see you next time.
Thank you for that. Pins to Ted. Have a good day. See you soon. Bye. There we go. We have got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Black control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked. Engine start levers, R10, flight controls checked, ground equipment clear, flaps, 5 bland, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Current traffic, Nordic for Bravo Juliet, taxiing via Delta Papa and Sierra 12.1 on the left, card 1. Left is clear, right is clear. We'll go with a left turn, but it needs to be a tight one. Brakes released.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 264, lining up 19 right.
Ah, Sweden is offline, of course. And it's all clear on the right. Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Yeah, no it is. Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, no Sweden for us then.
Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 264, taking off 19 right.
All the clouds that were on our approach path 40 minutes ago is not there anymore. Left is clear and right is clear. Left clear, right clear. Just increase upright a little bit.
Scandinavian traffic Skyways 272 is an Airbus A320, stand 43 with pushing and starting, and we'll be facing east on Quebec. Scandinavian, sorry, Gardermoen traffic.
You just don't look at that. Oh, so then I went back there too early. Yeah. Right is clear and left is clear. Left clear, right clear. City cabin. Power takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green. Stabilizer trim, 5.7 units. Cabin call, given. Before takeoff checklist complete. Here we go, weather on my side, and we can go terrain on your... There we go. Approach path looks clear. Just got to go from that. Yes, there is no one inbound Gardermoen at the moment. All the aircraft is outbound flights. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic for Bravo Juliet, landing up departing 19 left, Gardermoen. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay guys, ready? Ready? Take off. Setting thrusts. Take off and sets.
knots.
Checked.
V1.
Positive rate.
Get up. Speed into vent to 20 knots to the citizens. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Cancel speed. Monday. We can delete the ready climb. And we can proceed direct to accept. Accept, confirm, execute. Continue up to flight level 3. Oh. Sorry, there you go. Flight level 370. set, standard, after takeoff checklist. Engine blades, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps. Up the light load with the standard set cross check to passing flight level 76. Now, +/0 after takeoff checklist complete. We're currently landing about 10 minutes early in Krakow. Passing 100. Destination looking good. Yep. Good. And unfortunately, Sweden is offline. And we can turn off the seatbelt. Wonderful. Lucid Aviation, hello, welcome well. Yes, indeed. Flying on Watson, that's correct. Oh, you found the Delta Tango. Nice. Fly to Tromsø tomorrow. Oh, sorry, today. That's nice. Okay, so English now. Nice. That sounds good. Yep. Then we are on our way to good old Krakow. Without a DTC. Exactly, free food indeed. Enjoy that though. What's happening now? There we go. Okay, passing flight level 200. And the pressurization is looking good. It does. And the Atos, or the temperature does that as well. Ah, okay, understand, yes, but understand, yeah. That's a bit unfortunate though. Yeah, put 5 grams of cheese indeed, yeah. That would be great. Tasty indeed. Okay, so... Det går passing också att... Det är passing också 3 mil, så ja. Yeah. Look a bit closer. The Fabian special. Exactly. Yeah, so passing flight level 300. That is looking good up there. Yes. Yes. Good. Flying for 12 minutes. you landed in Rome with 0.99 Gs. That's a good landing indeed, Mick. That's great. Yes, but that's a good question. I think you should at least have something that I have. At least you shouldn't have anything worse than what I have, because it is quite performance heavy. But 2024 is a little bit it's not hungry on the performance like 2020 is. 2024 is a little bit nicer on the performance from what I've heard. So yeah, that's in this description. It's an all AMD setup. So my graphics card, for example, is done in, for example, compared to like a 3060 with an RTX 3060, for example. So shouldn't have anything worse than that. $3060 isn't bad, no it isn't, but you should have something around there, but primarily but it is better to have something better than that. But 3060 will work fine. But again, it is like I said before, but again, it is mostly the CPU that is important in a flight simulator. Yeah, exactly. You have an and you also should probably have about an i7 or like a 7th generation CPU. I have the 700 from AMD, for example. So, and 64 gigs of RAM is quite good as well. But 32 will also work for it. What's happening with the speed there? Oh, that's happening again. Can't really decide if it's going to be flying at Mach 0.76 or 77. Okay, so we are approaching negative 30, so in about 3 minutes, oh sorry, 5 minutes. But after that, because we need to decide on on the fuel check, I think we need to do it there. Yeah, we definitely need to do it there. We need to do a fuel check at Bergen. And then you are there somewhere. There you go. Ja, Jesper, that isn't good. Fuck, samtale. Nice. Okay, can this aircraft just decide? It says target speed Mach 0.676. It says that here as well. But it is changing between 7.7 and 7.6. 1,000 to go. Yeah. i7 12700. To be honest, Intel wise, I'm not really the best at in general though. System specs not really my my area, so yeah, can't really help you much with that. Yes, pressure speed interval would help, but there you go. It is now solved, but it isn't like anything, not causing any problems with the flight, it's just a bit interesting to look at. An i7-10 700F, yeah, sounds good, I think. But I mean, you shouldn't have anything, a CPU that is too good for your graphics card either, because then your CPU will be held back because your graphics card isn't good enough. So it's important to find a good balance in between. Yeah, after we've done the fuel check, hopefully we should be able to get some food soon because I'm hungry. They're doing the drink service, they haven't done the food service yet. Yeah. 110 knots tailwind. Ay. We're definitely not going to be climbing any higher, that's for sure. They're landing 9 minutes early. Yeah, yes, but that's also what I did. I bought my computer from Complete and then just changed some components. So yeah. Definitely go for that. I also think Complete have a video on how we should. That's how we build it. I'm probably not selecting parts. Yeah, that's two different things. Yeah, so you got to conduct a fuel check, and hopefully by then I finish with the drink session. Then they're not even halfway through. Okay, then that's definitely not going to be finished. At Negi. Yeah. And we just need to be patient and wait. Nothing bad with that either, though. Okay, fuel check. Will be 5.7 tons. We currently have 6.1. 2 tons burned. We have burned through actually we have burned through 1.6 tons, almost 1.8. Yeah, about 1.66 tons, almost 1.7. And flight time 24 minutes. We will fly for 20 minutes. So we're currently 4 minutes ahead. Nice. I mean, you can run the MSFS on pretty much all different computers, but it's mostly the you need to look at the speed, how many cores, threads, and the speed of the in gigahertz the CPU have. That does really determine it. You need to look at those specs there in general. Yes. Wait, I can check. I think I have something like that on my old computer, so then if that's the case, no, it's not going to be really working great. I can check here. So, CPU, I have an i5-9400F, 2.90 gigahertz, and my CPU is currently going at almost 100%, and I'm just streaming from it as well. Yeah. Have we been going on for 5 hours already? Yeah, we have. Yeah, yes, but it can be a bit complicated, so you can probably look at some different YouTube videos as well on YouTube on recommendations for components, PC for Microsoft, or just Google it as well. That's my best bet. I mean, if you have a 4070, then the i5-14400 is probably a really good CPU. Because you can't really have a bad CPU and a good graphics card. I mean, 16 gigabytes of RAM isn't that much though, so I will probably recommend to upgrade to 32 minimum. I upgraded mine from 16 to 32 before I bought it. And 2 terabytes of space, or yeah, I just have one. I thought about adding another SSD, but can add that later. Yeah, sounds good indeed. But I mean, that computer's probably going to be running this simulator quite well. Nice. Okay, that PC costs 17,500. That doesn't sound very bad, to be honest. I bought my PC for 13,000 if I remember correctly. So it's a bit more expensive than my computer, but it's definitely a better one, that's for sure. Okay, so we are at Penor at 57. Yeah. How's it going with the drink service is soon finished? I really want some food. I'm so hungry. I want Gabby. A bit quicker, please. Yes, but no, it's actually much easier than X-Plane because you drop everything in one folder. In X-Plane, you need to find different folder for different things. In Microsoft, you just put everything in one folder. It's actually much easier. So yeah, everything in one place. I mean, sorting it out can be a bit more complicated maybe, but at least installing things is quite a bit easier. This is everything in one folder. I think that's a benefit with MSFS at least. But I mean, you gotta use the X-Plane though, so I mean, understandable. Yeah, one folder indeed, yeah. Everything is just going into the community folder. That's what it is called. So airports, aircraft, deliveries, other add-ons, plugins, everything goes into one folder. The only thing is that it can be a bit hard to find the folder. That's the problem. So, but once you have found it, just pin it and then you can put everything in. So yeah. It is actually quite user-friendly once you have found the folder at least. But yeah. Can't really complain much about that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Esper. So at least sorting things might be a bit easier than X-Plane. At least managing those things could be a bit easier, yes. But at least installing, it's did say it's a bit easier in Microsoft because if you have it pinned, and you can basically just drag and drop everything. I mean, you should extract it and not drag and drop, but that's possible at least. I mean, you can do that for Xprint as well if you have every different folder pinned, for example. So I mean, there's benefits with both of them. So yeah, but I remember that when I used Xprint 11 a little bit, I remember I struggled quite a bit with finding the different folders. So yeah. But I mean, when they're used to it, it works quite well. Yes. Over the i7 7700, 32 gigs, 2 terabytes. Nice. Sounds good. What's the GPU? Probably 40 series, then I imagine. You don't know. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yes, fair enough. How long does the drink service take? I mean, we have quite a few passengers aboard though. How many passengers? 155? If I read correctly. Yes, I read correctly, it's 155. That was a bit too small. Ay. So yeah. So that we are approximately then 100 and something. Hello. Hello?
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Does anyone of you guys want any drinks from the menu? At least I want a refill on my water bottle. Is there anything? Maybe not. And now we're only 57. No. If I can have one water bottle, that would be great.
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. And now the food service is starting. And we need to wait even longer. Yeah, so top of the set is going to be at 10:25. Yes, it's, yeah, we. Yeah, I will request food now, otherwise I'm not gonna be able to eat.
Hello, Captain.
Yeah, hello. Is it possible to get some food in here?
Of course, just bear with me when we finish with the service, and I'll bring it to you.
Okay, thank you. Be quick. Nice, yes, please. Sounds good. There's a lot of deliveries available. Not all of them, but a lot of them. I just normally actually download it when I need it. Yeah. That's because I've reads on the computer, so I need to download all of them again, so it's better to just find the delivery that I need for that specific flight and download the rest that is in the same folder. So yes, Norwegian Aviation, hello, good morning. Welcome, I'm doing well. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nice, yes, beautiful with November Gold Sierra. Nice though. Yeah, I'm just gonna get or grab the food, so I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. So we're still approaching Penor, that is good. We're landing 57 still. So the question is, when did we do the fuel check? We did it at 30, so we need to do it fairly soon. So we can either do it at Motad or 58. Oh, sorry, Penor. So actually, when we are flying over Penor, it's about exactly an hour until landing. So yeah. But at least we can do that Motad perhaps, yeah. And it is about 30 minutes until descent. That is good. Okay, see you later, Jesper. Yes, that's correct. Flying to Krakow now. That is correct. You have got it. There it is at 50%, so that's strange that it's so bright. And it's flying over the Baltic Sea at the moment. Or Östersjö. Oh, is it? Oh, do you have winter break this week? Nice. I thought it was just in week 8 and 9, but it is in 10 as well. That's great. I could just give the cabin crew the call now. That is about 30 minutes until descent.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just to let you know, there's approximately 30 minutes until we start descending to Krakow.
Thanks very much.
You're welcome. From a hotel in Oslo. That's great. Yeah, you're going plane spotting today, aren't you? The weather is good today, so look forward for that. Yeah. Yes, you're really excited. That's great. Do you know approximately when you are going today? Like, it would have been a little bit funny if you would have spotted this flight back from Krakow. Ja, det är ju Motad. About 37 miles, okay. That is fairly soon then. Okay, sorry, there we go. 18 was Motad, okay. Yes. Oh yeah, okay, you're going in about an hour or two. That's great though. Yeah, we're landing 1450. That's correct. So that means you're perhaps going to be able to see the Krakow aircraft landing in the Garbo. Depends on where they're going to be plane spotting though. And what runway this aircraft is landing on. This aircraft is flying to Bergen afterwards, I think. So most likely one on the right. Yeah, probably most likely one on the left actually. But it could be one on the right as well. I've flown a bit with this aircraft before. But I've done not that much though. Okay, so fuel check at Motad. We have 4.6, or we have 5.1, but we should have more than 4.6, and that's correct. 3 tons burn. We have currently burned through about 2.72, and flight time 54 minutes. We fly 51. That's good. It's a little bit turbulent. We can turn on seatbelts. I mean, so typical. Exactly. When we turn off the seatbelts, the turbulence is gone as well. So annoying. It's really annoying. We'll turn it off again. That didn't really last long. Oh, nice, yes, because you're going to be doing it on Wednesdays instead. Sounds good. It's not considered in Copenhagen. Nice. Is it flying on the Norwegian near Sweden and in and out of Copenhagen, or is it flying with the shuttle between Oslo and Copenhagen? Oh, I've been there for some days now. Ah, nice though. Yeah, so it's flying for the, yeah, definitely flying for Norwegian near Sweden then. I landed for Barcelona. Nice. I love Copenhagen, Barcelona. Yeah. One aircraft need to take those flights. Yeah. How many miles at the top of the descent? 166. November Golf Delta. I understand, yes, but sounds good. Yeah. Mr. Var is a nice airport to fly into though, especially runway 18 to be honest. Really like landing on 18. So I can understand that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Well, that took a long time to get the drinks. I like how we got the food before the drink. Yeah, another question is... Does this... I don't remember if this airport have an included GSX profile or not. Nope. That's great. We have a new version for the airport, and we don't have a GSX profile for it. That's wonderful. Buffalo 14 times between Oslo and Stavanger, 7 times between Oslo and Kristiansand. Nice. That isn't bad. I can find a profile for this airport. I don't even think I find a profile for the Dovretski designs either. That's a problem. There you go. Yeah, version 2, I know that. I want to find out anything about GSX profile because I don't find anything. GSX, when it's working, yes it is. It will definitely enhance your experience for sure. Helicopter, LOD, no update. There's nothing about GSX. And we need to look somewhere else. Yeah, because it did exist one, but the file have been taken away. So that means it isn't existing anymore. There you go. Oh wait. Do I need to buy it? Yeah. Are you serious? If that's the case, that's a shame. And 15 euros as well. What? Then we're going to be living without the GSX profile then. That's interesting. That's why there isn't existing anything for Dobretsky then on flights.to, causing also some licenses things. Yeah, no profile for us. Okay, see you soon then, Norwegian Aviation. Okay, nice, yes, but understandable. Sounds good though. Sounds like you have a good plan. We don't need you. Search Krakow. Yeah, we've pinned the rest, so we have pinned everything we really need. I can actually let you be there because we probably need it. 252. Actually, should go to check the weather first. Yeah, definitely runway 25. That is, there's no doubt about that. There's a 252. Remaining, sorry, it's gonna be the same as zero left. So 103, 103. Minimums 1,000 and 1 feet. Oh, I click on that again. I don't know. 1,100. Oh, sorry, 1,001. There we go. That's for the category Charlie aircraft, that's what we are. And transition level is correct. Krakow VR 112.8. 112.8. That was 111.8. 112. Good. And there is nothing else really, is it? Yeah, of course the landing calculation, but other than that, nothing really else. Okay, so 240 at 10, 528. 240 at 10, not 6, 5. And the QNH 1028, runway 25, that's a dry runway, landing weight will be about 59,100. 59,100. The flaps 30, all operational, and manual braking. It's going to be 146.5, 141, 142 within limits, with a quick correction 5 knots. 5 knots going to be 147. Good. Yeah, we're flying that arrival. Ah. That's nice. Okay, so we are taking 10:41 on the way back to Gardermoen. Terminal T. That didn't really help much. Terminal T. I'll just look, otherwise the relay comes a little bit ahead of us, so. It's fine. Departures to flight table, yeah. Departures to Gardermoen. Lisbon, Tenerife, no. There you go, Oslo, Gardermoen. Landing 1450. Buy ticket? No, I'm not gonna buy ticket. Didn't say anything about the gate though. Do we even have gate information for any aircraft? Last call. No. I mean, I just need to look at the real aircraft that when they are parking. Okay. Are we ready for an approach briefing? I don't think there is anything else to set up. I think we're all ready. Okay, so for the approach briefing, we can start off with the star. So we're expecting the QCAM for Gulf arrival. This is on chart 10-2, effective 16th of May 24. So we're coming in by QCAM, continue down to Kevjo below flight level 90. And then to kilo 651, and this speed is not for us. And then the kilo 652 maximum 220, kilo 653 maximum 220, kilo 654 maximum 220, kilo 656 220, and then to Bavsi maximum 220 above 5,000. Just okay, kilo 651. MSA in Krakow is going to be 3,000 feet in the northeast, 3,200 in the northwest, and in the south it's going to be 6,900. It's going to be maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 as usual, and we could expect the radar vectoring for approach, but in this case, since there is no ATC online, it is going to be direct instead. And we do not have any threats either. For our approach, we are landing runway 25. This is on chart 11-1, effective 7th of September 23. So we're coming in via Bavsi. We should be about almost 17 miles out from runway 25. It has sinus approach fix as well, and about 5,000 feet. And then at Ufuk, initial fix 11.7 miles out, and we should be there at about 4,000. Remaining at 252 degrees, LS miss 110.3 kilo Romeo whiskey. 250 set triple, and 1103 is also set triple. Oh, it was down. Yeah. We also set Krakow VR 112.8 on standby on number 1. It's gonna be no 3-degree glide with the minimums at 1,001 feet. Yeah. Transition level, flight level 75 for the mist. If we need to go around, we'll do climbing straight ahead to Kilo 383 or 12.5 dm Krakow VR. Then turn right maximum to 20 knots on heading 346, climb to 4000, then as directed. We are landing with the flaps, flap 30, 142 on the VDF. Yes, with a wind correction of 5 knots, so 5 is going to be 147. And manual braking and normal reverse thrust. Then for the airport chart, 10-9, effective 3rd of October 24. So, we are landing on runway 25, we're going to vacate via either we are going to be vacating via Foxtrot then, so we're going to be using full length, probably. We'll wait to see. I'm not really sure if we're going to be able to vacate by Echo. It doesn't look likely. No, it's quite a small taxiway, so that's not going to be working. Foxtrot, taxi via Bravo, and then into via Golf to our assigned parking stand. We do not have any hotspots or taxi restrictions. Go to the parking stand chart. 10-9 Alpha, effective 3rd of October 24. Then we're coming in via Golf or Whiskey to our assigned stand, and we will wait and see what that is going to be later on. Just want to confirm if there was any other notable Notams. We have one Notam regarding single engine taxi. Yeah, that was also the only one. Yeah, that was the only notable. Yeah. So basically, because of the close proximity of ground equipment and so on at the apron, we are required to use minimal power as needed. But if we can, they really want us to be taxiing a single engine. We can't do that on the departure. We can discuss more of that on the departure briefing. But we can probably do that on arrival. So when we are vacated, we need to take the time, and once we have passed 3 minutes, we can then shut down engine number 2. So we will try to do that and see if we're able to do that before returning into the stand. But at least when we have passed the cool down time, we can then turn off engine number 2 and taxi single engine. So that's something they really want us to prioritize on landing. So yeah, other than that, there is nothing really else notable to say. But we need to remember the single engine taxi that they really would appreciate if it did. So that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 800 feet. There you go. Recall is checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VDF 142, minimums 1001 feet. Approach briefing complete. Descent checklist complete. We are descending in approximately 42 miles. So we can prepare. So when we're ready, we can descend on to flight level 250 cents. Oh nice, we are on the way back to Rome, landing at 12:58 Zulu. Oh sorry, 12:50 Zulu. I can't read. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, so then you're landing approximately an hour after we are expected to depart from Krakow. So we're landing about an hour before us then. We are scheduled at for 13:50. So we're landing exactly an hour before us. At the moment at least, that's nice. Okay, we can decide on the fuel back to Gardermoen though, and that was not sim brief. So, how much fuel do we want on this aircraft, or in this aircraft? At least loading up in Krakow, how much do we want? The same flights. That's gonna be Krakow, Oslo. It's a bit interesting route I've selected here. Yeah, this definitely looks more likely. Yeah, just change the routing. I'm not quite sure why I selected the other one. This one will make a little bit more sense at least. Ah, wait. What's the expected air time now? Because maybe that's gonna be a bit longer. Let's do 2 hours 10, yeah. It really make a difference. So, for the fuel, minimum 7.7 tons. The weather is also looking pretty good today. So, if you guys don't really have anything else to add on that, we will go with the flight plan fuel of 7.7 tons. I'm happy with that at least. I don't see any reason to add anything extra. Like I said, the weather is really looking good at the moment. With cover K conditions at 5 degrees. What's 180 at 11 knots. So straight headwind. Or offset by about 12 degrees to be exact. So it is looking good. Yes. Captain Oscar, welcome back, welcome back. Nice, you have a break. It's nice. Don't really complain about that. That's great. We are approaching top of descent. It is 13 miles to go. Setting at 25, the clock is going to 24. Descending about 1 minute. Nice. Yeah. So, still waiting in Krakow. Doesn't look likely. Or promising at least. Oi. Oh no, missed approach. I can see that. An error has occurred in WhatsApp radar operation. We are likely aware. Please visit Discord to get status update. Continue is enabled. Okay. So basically the WhatsApp radar application or website is out or down. Yeah. There you go, and we are starting our descent. Good. We could expect a direct somewhere in our or along our route, either to Bavsa or Ufuk. Not really sure, most likely Bavsa. Actually, Ufuk, yeah, we can probably take from Kevjo to Bavsa. So if we take Bavsa and behind Kevjo, we expect to be landing at 55. The clock is currently 25, so it's about 30 minutes until landing. And weather is looking good in Krakow with Winds 24710, overcast at 2700 and 5 degrees. Yeah. So just a cloud overcast layer, but other than that, it's looking good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som du kanskje har merket, så beveger vi oss ned mot Krakow, og vi er forventet å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Krakow for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann vind kommende fra vest. Det er rundt 5 grader, og så er det et greit fint skydekke, men under der så er det i hvert fall været ganske så greit. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi har lagt opp til å fly med oss, vi håper vi ser over neste flytur, og så ønsker vi en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we noticed, we have begun our descent down towards Krakow, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Krakow at the moment is looking quite good, with just a bit of wind coming from the west, 5 degrees centigrade, and then a nice cloudy overcast layer. But below the clouds at least, the weather is looking quite good. Other than that, we hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a blessed day. Thank you. Yes. Also, yeah, the weather is looking good. Expecting generally just an offset wind of about 12 degrees, 10 knots, and overcast at 2700 and 5 degrees. So a bit high pressure at 1028, but other than that, the weather is looking really good today. It is. So can't really complain. Good both in Oslo and Krakow. Bergen was something else. But I mean, it's Bergen, so what do you expect? So yeah. I mean, it didn't rain when we landed, but it rained quite heavily when we took off again, so yeah. We can erase. Saving about 3 minutes by doing that direct, but we wait to see. We still have a bit of time before landing in Krakow, so we're still landing about 7 minutes early, nevertheless, if you do the direct or not. If you do direct, we will be landing about 10 minutes early. The real aircraft is supposed to fly to 220. A bit ahead of us. And there are about 9,000 feet between us then. Doesn't really matter too much. Just want to know the gate. Or the parking stand. We go past to 300. Presentation is looking good. That's great. So yeah, this aircraft is flying between Oslo and Bergen with another crew after we have finished with the Krakow flights. Or the return flight to Krakow. Well, not the return flight to, but the return flight from Krakow. So yes, at least it is in the plan. I have 3 flights after this. Bergen. That isn't bad. How long was it to turn around? 40 minutes? Well, I think it is an hour here. We are landing in Oslo at 13:50. Yeah, 14:30. 40 minutes then. Yeah. There's definitely a crew change there, that's for sure. Doesn't look like it is a crew change in Bergen, so this crew is at least not flying the flight to Bergen again. Okay, continue down to flight level 200. Set. Yeah, so 3.8. Ja. Stoffet er helt welcome opening bell. Hopefully the website is working. Yeah, now it is working again. That is good, so then we can get traffic information for Krakow. There is actually 3 arrivals. And there is one that is landing now. Okay, so yeah, he's he's ahead of us. So we just need to follow on that and see what he's doing. Where is the third aircraft? I don't see it anywhere. It says that there's 3 arrivals into Krakow, but I just see 2 aircraft. But this aircraft is departing from Krakow. He's pushing as well. So he's departing soon. Yeah. So if you're landing 55, or expect to be landing 55, the 15 minutes will be at 40, and the clock is currently now 39, so we're going to give the 15-minute call to the cabin shortly. Sorry, the clock is not 39, it's 34. It was right on top, above the 4 there. There is like a dust particle on my screen, so it looked like a 39. I got to wonder a bit because we're still at above like the 200, so then yeah. Initial climb in Krakow is 6,000. Okay. Then we can remember that. We continue down to flight level 150. 150 set. Yeah, okay, so this is a Ryzen aircraft from Eindhoven. Currently downwind, runway 25. It's going to be landing fairly shortly then. Maybe we can take a direct towards Kilo 654 though. Then we should at least be clear for now for traffic. Confirm. Execute. Now a bit low as well. And when he's fully cleared off, then we can see if we can proceed any further. Instead now, at the moment, we are going to be coming behind Bavsi. Yeah, pass flight to 200. And precision is looking good. Okay, is this the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, so now we have the other aircraft that is departing. It's also Ryanair. To London Stansted, Ryanair UK. So he's now departing runway 25, and the other Ryanair is now on downwind. So then he is basically on this leg. So you're going to turn around to Basti. Yeah, we're quite far behind him as well. The separation shouldn't be any problem. But the map area at the moment is a bit slow to update, so having accurate information here can be a bit difficult. There you go, the glide path is now coming back. There you go, the Ryanair aircraft is currently now turning down to the base. It's turning 5 on that. He's turning final now. Can do the 15-minute call at least. Putting down to flight level 100. Flight level 100 is set. Okay, so now we can decide, should we do a direct to Ufuk or Bavsi? So Ufuk will of course be the closest to 11.7. I don't think we need anything more than that. So we can take direct to Ufuk. Just stand by a moment, just gonna check the traffic. And there's no other aircraft on the ground, so Norfolk, confirm, execute. So we have a tailwind as well, so this descending it down the required here, or the those 1800 feet might be a bit difficult, so let's see how that goes. Otherwise we can just delay vectors as a little bit. It said that we can expect vectors for the ILS for the 2.5, or for the approach in general. Especially the ILS, not really the RMP. We're catching it without any problems at all, so that is fine. Wonderful, so... let's do 10:30. 250 at 13. So wind correction is now going to be 6 knots still. No, so we haven't changed to 6 knots. It's going to be 6 knots. So wind correction is now changed to 6 knots. QNH is 1028 still at the moment. And broken. And now it's broken to 2600, so it's reduced from overcast to broken. So that means the weather is clearing up then a little bit. We're going to be catching at 4000 Norfolk, so 4000 feet. 4000 set QNH 1028, and that doesn't really go to help us much. 1028 1028 set. Approach checklist, altimeters, QNH 1028 set and cross check to passing flight level 113. Now plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. So you're going to be passing flying through the clouds. Yeah, we are able to catch this without any problems. Alpha to 100. Station is looking good. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. Kommer vi ready?
No problem.
Yeah, I said 400 above. Yeah. Still need a bit speed right there. So the Ryanair aircraft is soon landing. The static air temperature at the moment is that was on the progress page. There we go. Static air is -7, and the true air is +3. And we're catching the glide path. And engine anti-ice on. Looks like it is quite dark. Dark over Krakow at the moment, especially here. Okay, go speed into vent. We got to be. We don't have any speed restriction at Oslo, so we'll go for 200 knots. We could use down to 200 knots. Actually, we can go 210 for now. Otherwise, we need to extend some flaps already, and we are a bit too fast to do that. The Krakow aircraft have successfully touched down in Krakow. Extend a little bit of speed back as well. Flaps 1, speed checked. Speed 200. Set. There we go. And we are contact, as you can see, the ground. Yes, so then we vacated. Good. Flaps 5, speed checked. We are cleared free approach. Hello, class captured 252. To set. And the missed approach altitude again is 4,000 or something. Runway in sight. Clouds captured. Mr. Bravo 4000 set. Krakow traffic, Nordic for Bravo Juliet, established 25, 10 miles out. Krakow. Speed 180. 90 cents. I have some eyes build up on the windshield. Engine anti is off.
$2,500.
Go down, flap 15, speed checked. Camera seats for landing, please. Landing changes to flaps. Chemical given, engine start with just continuous, speed brakes armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 50. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps, 30 bland, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Floor 2000, we are stable, runway clear, so clear to land.
1,000.
Disconnecting. Oi, oi, oi. That was a sudden change in weather conditions.
$400. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. So guys, welcome to Krakow. Flight time 1 hour 43. Clock is currently now 10:54. Yeah, so 5, 6, 7, yeah, 58, 59 is when we can turn off one engine. Then the cooldown is finished. Really interesting change in weather conditions. Went from quite some overcast layer to suddenly broken. More scattered almost. But really sudden change in the lighting conditions. Yeah. Could we actually been able to taxi? No, that is too small. Or that taxiway isn't wide enough. So we couldn't have taxied out Echo. We needed basically the entire runway to get off. And off with the weather and terrain. Krakow traffic, Nordic for Bravo Juliet, vacated runway 25 Krakow. Okay, so stand 1-1 is where we are parking. Gates 1-1, no. So we can taxi via Bravo Whiskey and Tango then to stand 1-1. Or we could taxi via Bravo and Zulu. Is there any departing or outbound aircraft? Because if we taxi via Bravo and Zulu, we will be blocking the way in for runway 11. we can take, just to be on the safe side, we can take Bravo Whiskey and Tango then. It's the same route that Wrigley Aircraft also did, so we go with that. We're going to 57, so we can soon turn. Soon the cooldown is over. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay, 58, shutdown number 2. Number 2 shutdown. Electrical, and that's the source of generator number 2. It's correct. Left is clear, right is clear. Så till SG igen via Bravo Whiskey and Tango. So we are currently Bravo, right on Whiskey is next. Actually it takes surprisingly long to taxi in to Krakow here. I mean we normally don't use 2,500 meters of a runway either though. So yeah. At least the taxi out is going to be quite short. That's positive. Okay, so it's going to be right on, that's Golf, not Zulu. Or correction, Whiskey. Master caution. Hydraulic, yeah, that's the engine hub. Number 2. Okay, Whiskey is going to be to the right here. Right is clear. And then it's going to be on Tangos. This is Sierra. We've got the taxi behind the Ryder aircraft. Left is clear. Turn on APU. Then we got to take a right turn onto Zulu, and then for stand on Zulu 4. Left is clear, right is clear. This is then on one right here. Park brake set. AP is available. Shutdown number 1. Five.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, request deboarding. Hey, ground power is available and off in APU. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, except 1 for APU. Probe 8 off, hydropel set, flaps up, no light, park brake set, and the start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist correction, weather is not off. There you go. We did turn off the terrain radar for some reason. Yeah, there you go, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist complete. Well, correction, shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay. Flight time. 1 hour.
Passengers
40
bus is coming.
1 hour 43 minutes. Krakow, Oslo. We're going to be Nordic, Port Angolima. Okay, Port Angolima. Here we go. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed. Shutdown
Passengers
checklist completed.
boarding starting.
Good, so we have approximately now 40 minutes until departure of the 45. Again, we're going to do flight plan fuel as well, so how much was that again? That's going to be about 7.7 tons fuel. I think we can just check the weather for both Krakow and Oslo. Krakow, still had a wind of 15 knots. The winds are steadily increasing. Broken in 2008. That's probably why we had this really quick weather change. Forgot one still cover conditions and 6 degrees. Okay, flying from Echo Papa Kilo Kilo to Echo November Golf Mike. We're going to be Nordic for Tango Lima. Nordic for Tango Lima. Departure runway 05, correction 25. Via De Lumve to Juliet. Departure. After Lumve, it's going to be Lima 619. And then to Nudro. Nudro, direct to Poken. Direct to Sabah, Lima 97 to Luni. Lima 97.
Lunip. That was Lunip. Yeah. Here I have to Gardermoen. What does our flight plan says? Our flight plan says 1 on the right, so we will then plan for 1 on the right. While the Lunip for Mike and Titla transition. Cost X9 for the reserves. 2 tons. Cruising at flight level 360. Hopefully we can climb a bit higher, but I think we're going to be quite heavy today. We're on this one. 27362. 27362. Average I say -7. Minus 56 or minus 63. Yes, transition 6005, that's correct. 250 below flight of 100. Forecast 310, 200, and 100. The QNH in Oslo, what's that? Still 06 or have it changed? Still 06.
Passengers bus is coming.
1006. Execute. Flight position of 80, that is correct. Engine outside of the Krakow, that's something good. So, Echo Papa Kilo Kilo. Oh, Papa Kilo Kilo. Number 25 is just straight out 15. Yes, that is all looking good. Can request the wins.
Passengers to boarding
Load.
sign.
Execute, descent forecast, and load. So, we are expecting flight level 36. What's our expected zero fuel weight? Estimated zero fuel weight is 57.4. So that means we can actually climb up to 380 as well. Since we're expecting headwind all the way back to Gardermoen, it's probably good to climb another 2,000 feet. Wait and see on that. Gonna start out after departure. And we can request a refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
At the moment, with the current fuel we have on board, we're expected landing in
Please don't
Gardermoen
load
with
aircraft
zero fuel.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, expected to be landing about 13:20 at one. Yes, good. So we're expecting flight level. Yeah, there go the Apex off. Flight level 36, and it's going to be 700 feet in Oslo. We're still deboarding, yeah, we are. Nice. Go back on the brightness with you.
Fuel truck is in position.
Looks like we may have got a new Q&A shed in
Please don't load
Krakow
aircraft
as well.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Ground to cockpit.
Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Yes, so at least deboarding is now complete. It's still more than half an hour to departure. Yeah, soon half an hour. Is the fuel truck here? Yeah, it is. You can hear it's refilling the aircraft. 7.7 tons. Didn't we expect 7.8? Fuel 7.5. No, 7 was correct, yeah. That is correct. Okay. Do we have an expected standing Gardermoen? Or, I mean, it's probably a bit early, but we can check. No, it actually we do. Are you serious? Expecting stand 6 for the same stand that we used when we departed from Gardermoen down to Krakow. Yeah. And there goes the fuel truck. Well, that's probably not our fuel truck, but at least the fuel truck is gone with 7.7 tons in the tanks. Keep that. So, yeah, at least we expect parking on the east side, so most likely one on the right for landing. We are coming from the west, from the east, but we are expecting parking on the west, that's not east, but west. So yeah, we will wait and see. I highly doubt it's going to be A01 though. The winds have been quite stable at 180 degrees today, and it's forecast to be like this for the rest of the day. Yes. Yeah. We need to begin boarding already. Hello.
Ground to copy.
Not you though.
Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Yes, you can start the boarding.
Great. I'll let the rest of the crew know and we'll get started as soon as the passengers start arriving. It could be a few minutes yet though.
Yeah, thank you.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Passengers bus is coming.
Hi Captain, we've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. That's going to go a little bit out again, but yeah. 20 passengers before it stops. Go ahead. Oh, there's a passenger bus. I like how all the vehicles are driving through the pushback. Redo loud again.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is completed. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Okay, so that means we started loading the aircraft up. We can do the landing dispatch in Gardermoen. So winds are currently, this is the 50 update, yeah. Winds are 150 at 11.66. One 50 11 temperature 6 QNH 160. I'm expecting one on the rise for now. Okay. There you go, that is all looking good. Krakow, runway 25 for departure. We should have a 30 update in about 10 minutes, or a new update in 10 minutes, so we can wait for that. And we are still loading up the aircraft, so we don't have the load sheet yet. We don't need you. At least we have the SID here. This is the... Actually, that's the wrong SID. Yeah. This is what we would normally have used, if I'm correct. Looked quite similar to what we normally use though. But we're using the Lumve to Juliet, I think it is. Yep. Lumve to Juliet. So it should be the same. Same initial climb nevertheless, so it doesn't really matter too much. At least for the initial climb. For everything, it's two different dates. But yeah. And we have the Lumve to Juliet, yeah. Yeah, we can check the latest weather for Krakow, and we should have a new update in about 10 minutes. We have the 1100 meter, QNH 1027 in tracker. We have 1028. 27, 27, there we go. Going to be 1800 feet there. There we go. Still waiting to see the route home. Bergen is still online. Online for now 3 hours and 15 minutes. He's probably going offline fairly shortly there. I mean, the Sweden control was on about the same time before he went offline, right before we departed and flew over his airspace. That was nice. Not really surprised. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Yes. Okay, should we probably start with the brief? There is nothing really else to do.
Passengers bus is coming.
Still loading up. We are still waiting for the load sheet, and first of this we just walk around. So then we can start with the brief. No, that's Bergen, that's not our airport. Oh, that was the wrong app as well. Going for Navigraph, not Flight Radar 24. Nice. Unload, and we will have the flight to Oslo. There we go. So now we have the route check in. Okay guys, I'm ready for the departure briefing. So for the emergency briefing, it is going to be the same as we had for Oslo for the first flight today. So if there isn't any questions for that, we will go ahead and continue over to the engine outset. The engine outset, we're just going to be climbing straight ahead 15 north miles and the hold. We're going to be climbing up to about 5,000 feet. And the MSA, no actually MSA 6,900 over there, yeah. We'll be climbing up to 7,000 feet then. And yeah, we'll climb up to 7,000 feet. The weather is looking quite good here in Krakow. Good visibility and everything. We prefer runway 25 for landing back, or if you need to land back here. If we will be going for runway 07, we will have quite a strong tailwind component of about 15 knots, so that won't really work. Unless it is really necessary to get down as quickly as possible. We are expected to be departing below the maximum landing weight. Just got to double check. Yes, we are indeed. So that means we can return immediately if needed. Yes, other than that, there's nothing really else to say about the engine outset. Easy and simple, just straight out, 15 hold, and the weather is good, and the runway 25 is available for landing. So for the route check, we start off via the Lumve to Juliet departure, continue via Lumve, and then Lima 619 to Nurdo, then direct to Poken, direct to Sabak, Lima 997, and then Lunip. And then we have planned for the Lunip for my arrival for ILS 1 on the right at the moment. Ground distance to Gardermoen is going to be 780 compared to 776. That's 4 knot miles difference, that's within limits. We expect to be landing in Gardermoen with approximately 2.2 tons, and in the FMC says 3.1. So at the moment we expect to be landing approximately with 900 kilograms more. So that is also good. But that could definitely change throughout the flight. So you need to take an eye on that. So for the taxi, our airport chart. There we go. 10-9 effective 3rd of October 24. We part down here stand 11 at Zulu 4. We could expect a push facing north. And then taxi up via Zulu to holding port Alpha for runway 25. We have one hotspot for our taxi routing, and that's at runway 25. But where is that hotspot located? That's a good question. Most maybe on the parking stand chart. No. Where's the hotspot? It just says here hotspot. But it doesn't say where we can read from those or that hotspot. That's a bit interesting. Construction, no. No visibility taxi procedure. There's nothing on hotspot there, no. Safe maneuvering in Krakow, no. Nothing on hotspot. We'll go from the top first. No abatement, no. 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 We don't have anything about the hotspot, so that's really interesting that we actually do not have any information about the hotspot. That's interesting. Yeah. Then we will just yeah. Most likely the reason for the hotspot might be because be cautious about taxi and Zulu if you're going to continue up on Bravo. Make sure that they're not entering Alpha and in for runway 25. That is most likely what it is there for. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, you received the low sheet from ground.
Oh, already?
Count the total sold count. Plus will sell the call.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We are hopefully ready soon in front there, so just give us a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. So again, hotspot is probably because make sure that we actually take the left turn on Bravo and not continue on to runway 25 at Zulu there. Other than that, we have one Notam that's going to be applicable, and that is that we need to use minimal power at the apron. Preferably single lane engine taxi, but we need a run-up time of approximately around 3 minutes-ish. So that means we are not going to be able to do that. So yeah. But we're going to be using minimal power at the apron. For reasons is because of jet blast. Other than that, we do not have anything else significant here on the ground in Krakow. The living condition is dry. So we don't have how the code, but it is most likely 666. At least it is dry and good. And yeah, other than that, the weather conditions is looking really good. So for the city itself, we're departing via the Lumve to Juliet departure. This is on chart 10-3 Golf, effective 16th of May 24. So we're departing initially on the runway towards Nifke, about 2,800 feet. And then continue to Aksruf. We'll take a right turn towards Pesku above flight level 160, and then to Hahef. And then continue to Cuvier above flight level 220, and then to Lumve. MSA in Krakow is going to be 6,900 feet in the south, 3,200 feet in the northwest, and 3,000 in the northeast. Initial climb clearance 6,000. And yeah. When it comes to noise abatement, I think we'll just be using a standard NADP1. Yeah, we'll be using an NADP1, so that means we're just going to be climbing on V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,800 feet on Kunich, and then accelerate and retract the flaps as scheduled after that. When it comes to frets, we do not have any frets for our departure today. It's all looking good. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Oh, I didn't even hit the... There we go. Pre-fire checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen. Tested 1%. Night class under display switches. Normal auto. Window weakness on. Prestige mode select auto. Flight instruments. We are tracking 100 degrees. QNH 1027. Reading about 810 feet. Yeah, 810, 100. 810. Yeah, that's plus minus 0. Park brake is set, aerosol lever is cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing complete. Pre-fire checklist to the line is complete. Sindre. Hello, ja. Ja. Kommer tilbake i morgen. Ja. Okay, so that means we already have the load sheets. We can just do the performance calculation. So 65.1 tons and 20.3, 64.7. That is within limits. 65.1 and 23. 65.100 and 20.3, and we should have the latest weather for Krakow, the 30 update, hopefully. No, but then we can do the PA first then. So flight time is going to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes, if I remember correctly. 2 hours, 10 minutes, flight level 360, and the good weather and route in general. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig gå ombord denne flyvningen fra Krakow til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet det blir rundt ca. 2 timer og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer dytt ut derfra om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være så snill å sitte dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andres bord, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksten vår i dag, så er ikke den bli veldig lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag er også ganske grei. Vi kan ta først vestover, før vi kan begynne å fly mer nord-vest mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Vi kan kanskje få litt turbulens her og der gjennom flyvningen, men vi forventer gjennom generelt gode flyforhold. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på bar som tilflykt kommer bort til nødvendig turbulens. Været i Oslo på øyeblikket ser også ganske så bra ut, med litt vind kommende fra sør, 8 grader, og så ser det ut som det er fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitter ni slapp av, så blir vår veldig flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, on the chauffeur, welcome aboard this flight from Krakow to Oslo, Gardermoen. Flight under Oslo today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. We are now very soon ready for departure from Lotte, expect to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Then you can please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety knowledge aboard, we do recommend it for important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi today, it isn't expected to be very long before we're ready for departure. Our departure reading as well is looking quite good. We're departing initially westbound before we're quite quickly going to be turning north towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. We may expect a little bit of turbulence here and there along the flight, but in general, good flight conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to zip us on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind from the south, about 8 degrees centigrade, and clear skies at the moment. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now.
Focus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so much. Once the beacon lights is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Clock is actually please 1, 2, 3, 4. Local time. Yes. So again, 65 volt. Yeah, we're waiting for the weather for Krakow. There you go. So winds at 280 at 14,627. So 280, 14,627. 280, 14, 6, 27. Runway 25. So dry runway. Flaps 5, optimum rating, and 65 on 23. Calculate. I just got to confirm that runway length 2554. And don't really always trust the scenery files for correct runway length. Should have it here somewhere. Yeah. 2, 3, 1, 2. And this runway length is reported to be 2.50. So those extra 4 meters just with the sea length. That's what's really matter much. There you go, takeoff to 31.89.9. Takeoff to 31.89.9. Flaps 5. Trim 5.9 units. And 40, 40, 45. 40, 40, 45. Correction, I was 46. 4.6 and acceleration height 3 pounds feet. And 5.9 on the trim. Okay, then we're ready to go then. Before I update you. Actually, we can just finish up the pre-flight. Pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 7,700 kilograms aboard, and 4 pumps on. Passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, CD different cars completed. Takeoff speeds 140, 140, 146. MSFP 146, 252 degrees, 6000. Brake project list complete. Then we're just waiting for the APU then. 180 passengers, so 186 also more than. 2 pilots for cabin crew and 180 passengers. There you go, the AP is available. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Can you please disconnect the GPU?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, we did it then. So it is about still 7 minutes into the city. That's really much. Expecting a bit longer flight time back home because of the headwind. So departing a bit early is not a bad thing. There you go, we got the gear pin. So then we can power up the hydraulics. And we have pressure. And the temperatures are looking good. Yep. I think the outside it is plus 6 degrees centigrade. Okay.
Ground to copy.
Go ahead.
Good. Then we can turn on the collision. We can go to advisory is called.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Roger, we'll give a call once you're ready. Okay, before start checklist. Flight door is closed locked, doors windows closed and locked, and collision light on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and air trim free and 0 before start checklist complete. That's gonna be nose left, tail right facing north, yes. Yeah. Configure clear push, face north, brake set. Krakow traffic, Nordic, 4 Tango Lima, push and start out of stand 1-1 Krakow. Park brakes is released.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you, starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Wait a little bit. Just haven't passed the red line yet. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Starting up number 2.
Hi there.
Still
Hi.
annoying that bug.
På vagnen. There are two. Should the
There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1.
Please steady your parking brake.
skulle kabinen
Parking brakes is set. Parking brakes is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Roger, if you give a call notes to a good start.
in the I det usannsynlige. We are. While we wait for take.
There you go, copy around with 2 good engine start so you can
Ta
disconnect.
deg tid til å. Thank you. Takk.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is green, so we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for being on the right. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. There you go. Go to gear pin. Left 5. Black roll check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, Robit on, anti-ice off, air compress, wax auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall checked, engine start levers attend, flight controls checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU off before taxi checklist complete. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4 Tango Lima, taxiing by Zulu to input number 25 Krakow. Left clear, right clear, brakes released, and minimal power. Remember that. Left is clear. Left is clear. And we haven't got the cabin ready yet, so we need to wait for that. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. We will give it a call now. So we're ready for departure. Just you can sit down right now.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, before takeoff checklist. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, stability 5.9 units. Cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. Right. Approach buff is clear and runway is clear. Krakow traffic, Nordic 4 Taco Lima, landing up departing, runway 25 Krakow. We go weather on my side and we can go terrain on your. There we go. Okay, ready. Ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Just set. Checked.
V1.
Debris.
Get up. Come on there. Flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Engine anti-ice on. Climb up to flight level 220 set. Set standard and standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps. Up to light not to the standard set cross check. You're passing 6,000 feet. Now, plus minus 0 after takeoff checklist complete. Engine anti-ice off. Currently we're landing about 9 minutes behind schedule. Yeah, we can proceed directly to Lumve. Lumve, confirm, execute. Oslo to 100. And presentation is looking good. It's great. Vi kan turn off the seatbelts. Good. Then we are back to Krakow. We can continue climbing up to flight level 360 initially. Wait to see if we'll be climbing a bit higher. I think we are 360 set. So we are able all the way up to flight level 38. So 38 is a possibility. That's 2,000 feet higher than we planned for. If we just check the winds, so at it's going to be actually strong winds the higher we go. So yeah, we may actually, it looks like it might be better to stay at flight level 36. It's going to be stronger up at 38, so. Oh yeah. I'm not quite sure though how that is going to be compared to the efficiency gain by regarding thinner air. That's the thing. Because the maximum, I think the maximum difference was like 6 knots, so that isn't too much. 6 knots, that is 3 knots, 3 knots, that's 6 knots, that's 6 knots, yeah, so it's either 3 or 6. I mean, that isn't that much in general, but yeah. Probably better to stay at 3.6 for the time being. So at least we're landing then at 13:59. So again, 9 minutes behind, but we expected to be saving up about 7 minutes or maybe even 10 minutes on our shortcut on the arrival, so that's fine. We have an aircraft on Takeoff. He's below us, okay. It's not a significant threat then. If he's below us by 1,300 and the difference is still increasing. Okay, passing flight level 200. Yes, presentation is looking all good. So we're flying for approximately 8 minutes. So yeah, we need to then do a fuel check at about 12:20. We had at Nurdo, Nudro at 12:09. After that, I'm not sure. So wait till we pass Lumbe. No, yeah, okay. We are definitely going to be doing fuel check at Nudro. After Nudro, it's a bit to Sabak, isn't it? No, so it's Poken and then Sabak. So yeah, I think we're going to be doing a full check at Nudro. Look how Latvia is online, like Riga approach is online. Not good. Been a long time since I flown to Riga, but Norwegian opened a base there, so oh yeah, and we are based in Oslo, so that doesn't really go up. Of course, Flesland approach is online now. Okay, it's just been online for 13 minutes. Fair enough. Okay, at the moment you just have a 17 knot headwind, so that isn't too bad. But we're expecting more than 100 knots, then yeah. And I don't think we're going to be able to climb to 400 either. No, the maximum is 399. And the maximum needs to be at 407 for us to be able to climb to 400, so I don't think the winds are going to be much better at 400, not to be honest, so yeah, it's going to be actually a little bit around the same actually. Maybe a little bit slower in general, but that's like 1 or 2 knots maximum. Yes. I mean, I don't really know regarding if we're going to be saving more climbing up the 3-0, even though we have a little bit stronger headwind because of the less or the thinner air. That's the thing. Or we're going to be saving much climbing up. I should have passed 300 so you can check after that. We are passing now flight level 300. There we go. brightness. If you go to the cruise page and enter 380, what does the FMC say? 2.7% in savings. You can take the final decision once you are approaching 3.6. Then this number might be a little bit more accurate as well. Yep, walking at 43. That doesn't really work if you're going to do a fuel check within the next 15 minutes or so. Then booking doesn't really work. At least the Nudro does. So we should have that ready. That's our back. There you go, Nudro. We should have an aircraft in our vicinity here as well. Yeah, it should be on our left, but should also probably be quite far away. Oh, nice stop it. I'm not surprised. Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Hopefully they're going to be helping you with that. That would be great though. Yeah, wait and see. I'm not surprised. Not surprised at all. Fast to go. So, still 2.7. Now it's 2.2. Still 2%, though that's quite a bit. So, yeah, we can go to 3.8. 3.80. Set. Altitude vent. 3.80. So, 1, 2, 3. Good. That is looking good. Yeah, we said 2 minutes. Yeah. I mean, it's something at least. I mean, that's the start. Ay. We're going over 7 hours already. Oi. And then there's just 2 flights between Bergen and one to Krakow. Time flies by fast. The clock is, yeah, so we should have the latest weather for Guard 1. Now it is gusting as well. Yay. It's 10 degrees. It's quite warm today. 10 degrees. and we are like it's 3rd of March, just early spring, and it's already 10 degrees outside and almost clear skies. I can't see anything outside my window because the sun is there. How's the go? Good. Yeah, but at least beautiful weather and quite warm as well. Warm and nice weather. I wonder what the temperature here is. I don't really know. Okay, fuel check at Nudro. So, 5.6 tons, we currently have 5.9, that's 300 more. 1.9, we currently have 1.8 almost. Flight time 20 minutes, we'll be flying for 19. And there you go, FSC speed, V&a-half. Good. Stoffer, yeah, I can agree with you. Most likely Lånekast is probably the best way to go if you need that for the pilot education indeed. I don't remember how much I'm going to be giving you. I think it's like 700,000, maybe even less than that actually. It isn't enough, that's for sure. But at least it is something. So yeah. A good start. Bremen was online, but now they are offline as well. Again, really the only center control we have online is Riga control. Like Latvia's never online, and they're just online now. I do miss flying to Riga, to be honest. It's a really nice airport flying into. Except the scenery was a bit bugged out, like the jetway didn't work. It was tilted up by 90 degrees, we couldn't even use it. But I think they have been released a new scenery for Riga. So yeah. A bit unfortunate that we can't fly there since all the flights to and from Oslo to Riga is from the Riga base and not from the Gardermoen one, Oslo one. Yeah. Unfortunate, but we could probably have a layover in Riga one day as well. I'm about to pick up an ILS over here. This is Victor Romeo Oscar. We are about 20.8 miles out. Whiskey Romeo Oscar. Navigate ident. Whiskey Romeo Oscar. That is the frequency 117.3. Just gave us the coordinates. It didn't really give us yeah, correct, I forgot that they don't give you the name of the navigate, but like we have Whiskey Romeo Oscar. You can go ahead and go for on the Navigraph charts and Google, or not Google, but search it up. Search Whiskey Romeo Oscar. That is, which airport is this? Sturchwise. No clue where that is. At least we have the ILS for the 29 here. That's someone wonders what. See, that's what the ILS we currently have tuned on the radio. Not a big airport. How long is this runway? 2,500 meters. We have Wroclaw. Oh, Norwegian flies there as well. Or not now, but they did at least last year. Small, nice small airport. I have flown there myself, but Norwegian at least have a schedule there during the summer, I think it is. That's nice. Okay, we actually more crosswind than I expected as well. But that this doesn't really help us much. Stoffer, okay, yeah, 400,000 per year as well, yeah. Can understand. That's quite a bit indeed. Yeah, I can understand that one. I can understand that. But I mean, in Norway at least we do really need pilots, though. So it's an important part of the Norwegian society, if you can say that, if that's correct. We're really dependent on aviation here in Norway, so yeah. But I can understand that. I do. And especially taking up a loan as well, it's going to take a few years to pay back for. Yeah, I understand you on that. Yes, so the next fuel check is going to be at Bergen. Highly doubt we're going to be able to reach Sabak. Yeah, exactly. Sabak is half an hour after Bergen again. So, fuel check at Bergen it is. We have 200 miles to go, and we are there at 12:43 Zulu. So, Bergen, wait. We expect to be arriving at Bergen with 4.3 tons of fuel and burn 3.2 with a flight time of 55 minutes. Currently at Bergen, we expect to be having about 4.8, so we are looking good on the fuel at least for now. And if we are arriving there at 43, the clock is currently at 15, that's going to be 20, yeah, so 25 is 10 minutes, 35 is 20 minutes, 25 minutes, 28 minutes then, and we'll be flying for 27 minutes. That's going to be about 55 minutes actually blank. 27 plus 28, 40. Wait, yeah, about 55 minutes. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be right on the airtime at Bergen. Looks like it. Yeah. We'll wait and see on that. So double send at 13:17, so it's actually going to be right after Sabak at 13:16. So 400 miles to go. And do we have any idea on what runway we could expect to Gardermoen? Again, we're expecting stand 6-4. So the same stand we took off from to Krakow now, and that we parked on from Bergen. So yeah, pretty much expecting exactly the same. So probably most likely one on the right landing. Looks like we are a little bit ahead of the real aircraft as well. Not bad. I mean, we will finish with boarding really quickly. Although we actually are around the same place if they actually go ahead of us. Oh, they just got a really nice direct. Yeah, not surprised. So we are 10:41 is our flight number. Yeah, stand 6-4, and we do not know the landing or the landing runway yet. At least the aircraft is scheduled to be landing at 13:50, so we expect to be landing 7 minutes later, but if we get a direct in to the initial approach phase, then we expect to be landing at 50. Maybe even 48 to 49. So that could quite quickly change. Oh, Stoffer, okay, I understand. Ah. Yeah, then it's a bit complicated indeed. Yeah. I mean, you could probably call them or send them an email, I don't know. I haven't really used Lonelycasting that much, so I don't really know how to contact them either, but... Yeah. You'll find out, though. You'll find out. Yes, and the aircraft's flight to Bergen. They're expecting one on the right for the departure to Bergen at least. I mean, when we departed to Bergen this morning, we actually got one on the left. And I think, like I said this morning as well, the most likely reason for that is because of the traffic flow in the morning. There's a lot of domestic flights coming in, so it is probably to accommodate that. So all departures of one and all the arrivals of one, that will make sense. But now that it is in the middle of the day, it is past the middle of the day, then easy to, you don't really need to worry about that too much. And this we'll find out. And it's both left and right is available. Taxi time is going to be approximately, no actually no, it's not going to be approximately the same. Quite a bit shorter from one on the right and one on the left. If it was 0 left or right, then it will be approximately the same. But since it is one on the left and one on the right, it's going to be a bit longer from left, but... yeah. We'll certainly find out. And now it says 58. How much wind do we have? We have a crosshead wind of 50 knots. So now offset by 45 degrees-ish. A little bit more, maybe 50 to 55. Yeah, more 55 actually. And we have an aircraft in front of us as well. He is, wait, is he just 100 feet above? And he's on our way towards us. Oi, that isn't good. I mean, he's flying. Okay, wait. It looks like he's flying from east to west. Yeah, because if he would have been flying southbound, he would have been at an odd level since we are at an even and we are flying north. So if he would have been at an even level southbound, then there's something wrong then. At least we can see the contrails of the aircraft, so we have it visual. Yeah, it's about 30 miles-ish away. I can see that it's moving away from the magenta route, so he's not flying directly towards us. Now he's at the same level as us as well. There he is. What aircraft and airline is it? What are we looking at? Since it's too far away, we can't really see anything. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's flying south. Actually, it's flying southbound. So, I mean, it's flying a bit southwest, but mostly south. So, I'm not really sure why it's flying at an even level. Yeah, doesn't really matter too much. At least we're not colliding with him, so we are happy with that. It is Golf X-Ray Lima. It's from an airport in Finland to somewhere, to an airport in Italy, I think it is. Looks like the airport in Sicily or something. Let me check. Actually, no, it is it Malta? Yeah, it is Malta. Ah, it's flying down to Malta, so it's south of Italy then. Malta, and they have been flying from... it looks like it is a small private jet, since this airport is quite small. A long flight though. What aircraft type is it? It is it's an A320 Neo. Golf X-Ray Lima. Golf X-Ray Lima IKO. Call sign. Golf X-Ray Lima. That's going to be Stardust. It's XL Airways. Never heard of before. Wait, is it Ryanair? Haha, it can't be. XL Airways, that's not Ryanair. XL Air Germany. German chartered airline. Headquarters in somewhere. Okay, so it is a charter airline from Germany then. XL Airways Germany. So, Stardust. That's a really cool call sign. Stardust. That's actually really cool. I really like creating call signs like that compared to just like Scandinavian SAS. Stardust. A bit more iconic. Hello, good day, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Stardust. I mean, to be honest, the Nordic call sign is a nice call sign, but it is also a bit more generic. Would be cool with something else. But I mean, the Norwegian and Sweden LC is using this in the red nose. But wonder why actually the Swedish LC is using red nose and not the shuttle LC, but why not? Okay. The shuttle one I can use white tail. No, that doesn't work because most aircraft doesn't actually have a white tail. Sadly. I can't have a concept that this tail hero either. But I mean, the Nordic is easy and simple, and so I mean, it is actually really a great call sign, to be honest. But it still would be cool though to like have Stardust. I mean, if you guys remember the fleet, they used Green Star. That also was a really nice call sign. Green Star. So yeah. Wait, who's playing? The XL Airways aircraft that I talked about? Or what are you referring to? They're gonna 59. That is We see that the winds currently are moving gradually more as a crosswind. That is actually a little bit surprising. Yeah. Oh yeah, the GLX plane, yeah, the German... yeah, we're talking about the same aircraft. Is that a Norwegian registered aircraft? I haven't heard on the other people on the Volanta. Everyone else, there we go. Oh, I see. Why is it registered in Norway? What? Lima November Sierra Zulu Delta. Lima November Sierra Zulu Delta. Ah, there is not a real it's not a real aircraft at least, but still. He registered in Norway, that's a bit funny. And I think this guy is from Greece as well. At least behind his name, it says Lima Golf Alpha Victor, that's Athens. Huh. Interesting. I mean, that's a bit interesting indeed. I mean, why not? There you go, the Norwegian aircraft. The real aircraft is still entering the Baltic Sea, and we are right behind them. And we departed like 7 minutes early or something. And we are landing 7 minutes behind. Actually 8. At the moment. That could quickly change though, so... yeah. At least climbing up but another 2,000 feet didn't really help much. But that is fine, we do have mostly a crosswind. If we would have had a direct headwind, that would have been a bit worse. So I'm quite happy with the crosswind we have instead. Yeah. Yeah, we're landing still 58. We'll descend at 18 Zulu. Yeah, top of the descent's gonna be it's about 50 minutes to descend. And we are at Bergen at 43, so another 13. Yeah, we expect to be then at about 54 minutes flight time at Bergen then. Just right under what we expect. At least for now we haven't really saved much. So that is unfortunate. If you have really lucky today, we might have Sweden or Polaris online when we're landing in Oslo. But that is a big if. I mean, Sweden was online once we actually went on our first flight this morning. And our STD out of Oslo this morning was 7 in the morning. And he was online. So, but unfortunate though, that he went offline once we landed in, or right before departure out of Oslo to Krakow. So yeah, I mean also Bergen went online right after, and then he went offline after around 4 hours. So both Copenhagen and Sweden have been online quite a while actually today. And we have and we also have Flesland approach online. Or is he offline? He's still online. And again, that's unfortunate because we flew to Flesland earlier this morning. So, a bit too late. Yeah. Unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Really unpredictable agency here in WhatsApp. Yeah. Monster, hello, good. Hello, welcome up, well. Yeah. Where's the clock? Yeah. Actually, if it would have been a normal day for me, I would have been finished at school in about 50 minutes. So yeah. Not bad. Yeah. Quite lucky today, to be honest. It wasn't like any plan that we were actually supposed to be home today, but they just didn't have a replacement teacher for our teacher, and he was going at a meeting, so then we got some homework instead. And I was so smart that I did all of that on Friday, so I couldn't really fly on Friday nevertheless, so it was better to just do it on Friday and then fly on Monday instead. I'm happy that I did it on Friday as well, not today, because it took me more than 3 hours to finish. A bit longer than I expected. I mean, it felt like 1.5 hours, but it took me 3 hours. So yeah. It was a bit more than I expected. Yeah. Oh, so I've been in Krakow with your class as well. That's really cool stuff here. It's really cool. I hope we flew down, but I have a feeling you took like bus or something. Did you take the bus or did you fly airplane? I mean, if you're flying with the class, I highly doubt you took airplane, to be honest. But I mean, how many hours is it with bus from Norway to Krakow? I mean, it's 7 hours-ish from Oslo to Bergen. And that's an air time of about 40 minutes. So, but I mean, the road is gonna be a bit different though, so but if we take 40 minutes, 80 minutes, and 120 minutes, so that means the time it takes for us at least now to fly from Krakow to Oslo is 3 round trips between Oslo and, and Bergen in air time. And if that takes 7 hours in bus per 40 minutes air time, it's gonna be quite a long one. 14, 21 hours-ish, almost the 24 hours then to get down. Actually, that was a bit less than I expected. I mean, it takes, actually I think about it takes about 8 hours to drive from Oslo to Copenhagen. But I mean, that's also okay, that's a little bit more than 40 minutes air time. But the thing is that once you take the bus between Oslo and Bergen, you are flying over the Hardangervidda, so flying, you're driving. So I hope it is Hardangervidda. I have a feeling it isn't. Maybe something else. But I mean, you're flying over, still not flying. You are driving. Driving over the mountains, so it is a bit more. It is not like a straight line. It is a bit more zigzag. Yeah. Okay, so you flew down to Krakow. That's nice, though. That's nice. Not bad. Okay, there you go. We're entering Östersjön. That is nice. I mean, it's just clouds, nevertheless, we can't really see anything else. So, but at least we're flying over the Baltic Sea or Östersjön. I like how the Norwegian and the English name is two completely different things. Like it is a bit, it isn't similar or really similar at least. I mean, I think it is Östersjön in Swedish as well, isn't it? I was surprised if Sweden had something else. Okay, we're approaching Bergen at 44, about 40 miles to go. So closing on the fuel check. And when is our STA, or sorry, ETA? That's still at 1358. Top descent at 1318, so exactly about 40 minutes before the landing. Yeah, and if we take the normal direct to Titla, the initial approach fix, we will probably expect to be landing at 48 instead. Normally have about 30 minutes from descent to landing in Gardermoen with this cost index, so if we're running cost index 40, we'll expect 25 minutes. If we're running 9, so expect 30. But definitely not 40. So we're expecting a shortcut to save up some time at least. Oh, nice stuff. First did YouTube. Okay, nice. Yeah, currently what we have learned is actually computers. That was what I was sitting with for 3 hours on Friday, is how a computer is working and build up, basically. With how like RAM is working, the GPU, the CPU, motherboard, and so on. Power supply. So basically just reading up and answering questions about that, and also data networks, so Ethernet cables and so on, how they are made up and so on, the different types of protections you have on it, and the how that will be labeled in with the different words, if you understand. So basically we are working with the data network at the moment and the computers, or we just started with that on Friday. So that is what we are currently learning, at least. So yeah, want to be working with that for the rest of the week, and then we are finished with it. It's quite a short chapter. It is going to be smart house, if that's correct. Smart house, is that correct? Or intelligent home or something, I don't know. That's what we're going to be working with after that, before Easter. So yeah, and this is with the data network and so on at the moment. So going to be making our own network points or data points and so on. It will be a bit interesting. So yeah. $20 miles to go. Cameron Asher, hello, welcome, hoping well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, I'm really sorry. Correct me if I didn't. But at least welcome. So yeah, I don't really like saying it incorrect, but it isn't always easy to know how you should pronounce it. Yeah. Can't be perfect all the time, can it? No, it can't. Yeah. Yeah, 14, so we are approaching the fuel check. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Is there anything you guys want from is there anything you guys want from the menu regarding food? It's quite limited though, since it is a short international. We have some snacks at least. Is there anything you guys want? Want to do the fuel check now as well? Okay, so fuel check. Boken 4.3 tons. We have 4.8. 3.2 burn. We have burned through almost 3 tons. And 55 minutes. We will fly for 54 at the moment. We haven't flown over it yet, but yeah. Your dot for this, you're fine. That's good. So yeah, nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Do you guys want any drinks then? I mean, the stuff you'll probably find with the Bruce. But is there anything else you guys want regarding drinks? Okay, so just okay, so Cami, is that correct? Cami? Cami, is that? I hope that's correct. Yep. Okay, good. Then that is in box. Now it's just to try to remember it. I mean, probably going to do that. Yeah. Okay, so nothing from the drinks then, or drink menu. Is that fake drink menu? I don't know. No thanks, you're fine.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. That's definitely something I'm going to do. Okay, so we are still over the Baltic Sea. We are about halfway through between Poland and Sweden. And we are approaching Copenhagen. Well, actually we're approaching Malmö, but not really Malmö either. But we can, from here at least, we can both see Malmö and Copenhagen. Or not really, it's a bit too cloudy. But, yeah. Almost. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, we're still at 58 in Oslo, and top of the set at 1318 at 220 nautical miles to go. So 18, that's going to be at 48, isn't it? 48, 58, 8, 80, that's 30 minutes. So we are going to contact the cabin crew in about 1 to 2 minutes to let them know. So we are closing in. Oh, that's interesting stuff. So we started to charge for coffee and tea. Huh. To be honest, I didn't even know that it was free on Widerøe. But I mean, that's interesting. But I mean, in general though, Widerøe have struggled a bit financially though, so it does make sense. Yeah. That's interesting. Interesting indeed. Yeah. I mean, that's also something of Widerøe. They are if I'm correct, they are basically serving something, but basically every flight, and they have some of the shortest flights in Norway, or they do have the shortest flights in Norway. I mean, they also use the smallest aircraft they have available for most of those routes. So in that case, it is not many passengers compared to like a 737-800 where you can have 489 passengers. So a lot more people to serve food for, or drinks in general. So yeah, I mean Norwegian doesn't offer anything if the flight time is less than 1 hour. So yeah, I mean it makes sense. But when Videre is serving you something and the flight time is 10 minutes, then you need to begin to reconsider here. So yeah. Okay, there you go, the clock is 48, so we can call the cabin crew.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. We are approaching descent. We are expecting to start descending to go to Gardermoen in about 30 minutes.
No problem.
Takeoff will fly for exactly 1 hour. So it is about, yeah, it's 1 hour and 10 minutes left. So exactly, so basically the airtime is correct. We're expecting an airtime of approximately 2 hours and 10 minutes. And at the moment we are expecting another hour and 10 minutes on the flight. So airtime wise on the flight plan is correct. At least in, or at the moment. Well, that is good. And we're entering the Swedish coast. Maybe we can see that on the terrain radar. I mean, we have some terrain there north of us, but not really sure what that could be, if that's Sweden or if it is a mountain. I mean, certain parts of Sweden is not that mountainous though. Oh, that was the wrong way. It takes about 8 seconds to update the terrain display as well. Yeah, at least we have Sweden in front. It is the terrain radar after all, so. Oh, it was that zoomed in. Oh, we are an 80 ranger now. Zoom it a bit more out then. There you go. Now it's 160. So basically now south of Saubak to our point is all we see on the other one there. Yeah. So basically the screen on the right is half of what we see on the left. That's nice. At least you're over Sweden now. You can even actually see some. Yeah, you can see a little bit through the clouds here and there. You see, you can see both. Yeah, you can see the coastline as well. Nice. Yeah, so on the 190 flight between Tromsø, Bergen and Bergen, Trondheim, yeah. That isn't that short. Yeah, so mainly they operated the E190 then at between Trondheim, Tromsø from Bergen and some few destinations south then of south in Europe. I think they fly to Munich from Bergen as well with the E192. Sorry, E190E2. Not really sure. I mean, I've at least seen that we have been flying to Munich, but I don't think they've done the. I think they've done it in the Dash 8 as well. That's going to be a long flight in the Dash 8. So I really hope they're using the E2 for that. I mean, they're flying the Dash 8 between Bergen and Helsinki. That takes quite a bit of time. So yeah. I mean, the Dash 8 in general though isn't really a fast aircraft. I mean, perfect for short operations, especially here in Norway, but long routes, no. Choose another airplane. I mean, Luxair is flying from Luxembourg to Oslo with the Dash 8. That's even longer than Bergen Helsinki. So, yeah. And now we're landing 59. What? Still another hour to go. More than an hour as well. If you take the direct though, it's gonna be less than that. But yeah. Yeah, the relay is still a little bit ahead of us, and a little bit to the east from us as well. Probably got a direct Sabak or something. But we are the nice flying the routes. I mean, we don't have an ATC online, so doing a direct is a bit risky, especially wrong wall. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments, so I'll be back very shortly. Okay, I'm back. So how many miles now? It is 142. Still a few miles to go though. Latest weight for Gardermoen. It's gusting 25 knots. Oh, it's gonna be a bumpy landing. It's going to be gusting 25 knots. I mean, thankfully it's like not gusting 40 or 50 knots. I see that with the Tromsø it's been gusting up to 50 knots sometimes. So yeah, I've even seen 60 knots. So happy that we're not flying to Tromsø at least in when it is like a storm forecasted. So yeah. So 13:59 still, and now 13:19 on the top of the descent. So expect to be starting on the top of the descent in about 20 minutes. It's just being pushed back all the time. Oh yeah. I mean, that's part of it in aviation, is delays. Delays after delay after delay. We still not been assigned a runway though. Yeah, you'll get it sooner or later. Oh, oh, nice stopper, yeah. Exactly, it can be a bit easy to forget to do that, yeah. Yeah. Nice. But thankfully it was a water bottle though, and like not the soda or anything. Yeah. It can be quite easy to forget to do that. That's for sure. Clock is now 14. Should be landing those in about 50. Scheduled at least, but wait and see on that. I mean, I think we're going for one on the right. It is the closest to 64 or stand 640 stand we are expected to be parking at. So the taxi wise, it is going to be significantly shorter than going for one on the left. Because we need to vacate quite far down the runway at Bravo 3. So if we land one on the left, we can vacate Alpha 5 and then just straight in. Just continue straight ahead and then take a slight right turn and then into the stand. If it goes straight ahead, it goes go into stand 7-2, that's not really the stand. Just take a right turn, wait, pass on 2 stands and then stand 6-4. So yeah, we may go for one on the right if we don't get anything here yet, or soon from what we could expect. But we need to look at the traffic as well. If there's a lot of inbound aircraft, one on the left will probably be a bit easier to do, to ease off the traffic a bit, because if there's like 5 aircraft inbound at the same time, most like at least 99% of those aircraft are going for one on the right, so basically all of them. Most people that is actually flying like regularly out of Oslo know approximately how the runway procedures are working in Oslo. For example, now with the type of weather we have now, one on the left and right is used for both landing and departing aircraft. So, but for example, if it is snowing, for example, and the de-icing is required, then just one runway is used for departures and one for landings. Could be exceptions, but that's normally what it is. Again, just to ease off traffic, and then you can have all the de-icing equipment at one station instead of dividing it all between 2 runways. But again, it is exceptions. Like we saw on a lot of the aircraft did de-ice, but there was 2 aircraft this morning, Air France and the Lufthansa, that took off from one on the right. So it is exceptions, but not that often. Like also in general, quite heavy aircraft normally also take, especially like long haul aircraft that is heavy, also does really normally take one on the right because it is a bit longer than left. I mean, it's just long by about 700 meters, so it isn't that much. Compared to the main one on the left, is basically almost 3,000 meters long. So, yeah. We'll find out. Oh, there you go. Now it says airborne on the right. Oi. So, what are we planning for one on the right then? We're gonna check all traffic as well, just to be sure there. Come on and show arrival traffic. Oh, there's quite a few arriving aircraft, but we have one that is coming from the Faroe Islands. We haven't even departed yet. We have one right south of us from Prague. And then we have Thai Airways from Bangkok. Sorry, not from Bangkok, but from sorry, it's Turkish. Yes, definitely. Yeah, it's an A350-900 from Istanbul. It's landing now, and then we have Scandinavian Airlines from Kastrup, and then we also do have aircraft coming from the north, SES from Bodø. But I think we're going to be landing before the Bodø aircraft. I'll wait to see. He's still north of Trondheim, so he's still quite far away. So we can expect one on the right for the landing there. 192. And there's going to be 1113. 1113. I actually could just have done that. 115, 905. 876 are the minimums, yes. $876. And the current weather, this is the 50 update. So it's a 250 at 9, gusting 25, variable 200 and 300. That's going to be 300 mostly the tail of it. So 300 at 9, 10, 6. 300 at 9, 10 and 6. On the right, dry runway, landing weight about 60, 300. 60, 300. Yep. 47 minus 5, we can actually take flaps 40. No, we take flap 30. So 47 minus 5 is 43. No, it's 42. So 31, 42. So we have winds 250 at 9. And the heading is 19. That's going to be an offset of 60 degrees. It's going to be more than 45 degrees. So if we then take half of the gust component and half of the steady headwind component, so if you take 4 knots, 25 divided by 2, it's going to be 12 and a half. Yeah, that doesn't really work. 12 and a half. Yeah, from 10, yeah, so that's going to be 15 divided by 2 then. That's going to be about 7 and a half. Yeah, so we can take a wind correction of 12 knots then. Of course, we don't really have a straight headwind, so yeah. It is more cross-headed, so we can just take it about... It's 60 degrees at 45, so it's more crosswind, but we can take 12 knots on the wind correction. Okay, are we ready for an approach briefing then? Oh, we haven't even got the star, so the Lunip for Mike, please, thank you. Okay, so for the approach briefing, just gonna confirm that everything is correct. Yeah, so approach briefing. We can start off with this star, so we expect the Lunip for Mike arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Julep, effective 3rd of December 2020. So we're coming in via Lunip, maximum 250 knots, continuing via De-icing 250. Golf Mike 447 250 below flight level 120, continue to Golf Mike 436, maximum 250 knots at flight level 90. Continue like this via 42, 423, 44, 425 and 453 before I turn to Titla, initial approach fix, maximum 220, about 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed, and we do not have any threats for our arrival today. For our approach, we expect the ILS 1 on the right. This is on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 2022. We're coming in with Hitler, the initial approach fix, mandatory 220 knots, about 5,000 feet. Looking at the 4,000 knot Udu, the initial fix, maximum 200 knots. We're remaining 102 degrees, ILS miss 111.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. So 102 is set triple, and 1113 is also set triple with Gardermoen VR set on standby on number 1. It's going to be maintaining a minimum of 160 knots until 40 ME. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimums 876 feet. Transition level 80 for the mist. If we need to go around, we will be climbing on the runway track 190 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf risky. Then turn right to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5000. Expect vector Oslo approach. So we're landing with flaps 30, 142 on the VDF, in correction of 12 knots, so final speed is going to be 154 with manual braking and idle correction normal reverse thrust. For the airport chart 10-9, effective 5th of September 24. So we're landing on 1 on the right, we can expect to vacate by Alpha 5 or Alpha 4. And the taxi by either Kilo November Golf to stand 6-4 or just straight on Hotel Delta stand 6-4. We do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, so any notable Notams for Bergen today. When it comes to the runway condition, for the last 3 flights, we haven't had any available information for Gardermoen regarding runway condition. And that is still the same. There is no data available for runway condition at Gardermoen. The weather is looking good. And we have used both right and left today, so we have experience with good braking action. So we have calculated with a dry runway, and we will say that it shouldn't be worse than 555, but it's probably about 666. Yes, other than that, there's nothing really else to say for the approach. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation, landing altitude set to 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VDF 142, minimums 8676 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist complete. Good. Bonstyle, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back. You're done with school now? That's great. Yeah, Stoffer, I can understand that, yeah. I can really understand that. That would be so cool to experience one day. Just being in the control tower itself would be so cool. Yeah. Yes, Peter, welcome back, welcome back. Oi, oi, oi. What happened? That isn't good. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting. Never heard of that before. Yeah. I can agree on that. Yeah, that you must be allowed to do that at least. Huh. Strange. Yeah. Wait. So we're currently now landing 1400 Zulu blank. So that means we're currently landing 10 minutes behind, and the winds are just increasing in speed. We currently have a headwind of or cross headwind of 102 knots. Like, if we would have been flying a Cessna, we would have overspeeded the aircraft. Like, you can fly a Cessna to, like, we wrote it at about 60 knots. So, yeah. We would probably, this Cessna would probably been overspeeding and flying backward. Both at the same time. That's great. Yeah. At least the Cessna 172 can't reach flight level 380, so with 38,000 feet. That's fine. I mean, the Cessna 172 isn't even pressurized, so we can't really climb higher than 10,000 feet nevertheless. So we expect to be landing mid Oslo with about 2.9 tons on the fuel. Don't remember, I think it was 2.2 we did expect on the flight plan. But at least, what is the final reserves? That's more relevant. Yeah, that's 2 blanks. So currently landing with almost 1 ton more on the final So we have at least a little bit of extra fuel in case we need to go around, for example, in Oslo. And with the current weather conditions, it could be a possibility, especially with gusts. But I don't think we're going to be really that much affected by it nevertheless. The SS from Bodø have just passed over the Trondheim. Yes, it is currently gusting about 25 knots in Gardermoen. Currently winds 250 at 9, gusting 25 knots. And it's variable between 200 and 300 degrees. So it is varying around by 100 degrees and gusting. That's great. I mean, at least it is cavalcade conditions at 10 degrees centigrade, but that was really make up for the winds that is gusting. So yeah. So runway heading is almost 200 degrees, so that means the wind are going to be blowing to our right side on approach, and it is going to be changing either from headwind or to cross tailwind behind us. Oh, sorry, no, not 180 degrees. Yes, basically just going to be changing either to from a headwind to a crosswind and varying between there. It isn't 180 degrees, then it will be a tailwind. So should be fine. But it could be a bit turbulent landing. So we need to be prepared for that. And a potential, or it may also need to go around as well if it is quite bad. We are flying soon too as well, that's great. Runway news, we are expecting one on the right, but both left and right is news. One on the right is closest to our parking stand, so. But I have a feeling we should probably go with one on the left because we have another aircraft, an SDS, coming from Bodø. And he's also closing in and I expect to be arriving at around the same time, I think. So if we would have taken one on the left, the traffic flow would have been a bit smoother. But we would have a longer taxi in for the 6-4, so. At least both 1-liners are the news, so. Those mostly really. Basically, how they choose the runway does really mostly depend on where you're parking, if the weather is like it is today. Like I said, we're parking on stand 6-4. One on the right is closer to 6-4. That's why we are using 1 on the right. 13 degrees where you live. Nice. It's warming in. Okay, so we can do a fuel check at Sabak. So, Sabak, it's gonna be 3.1 tons. We have 3.6. 4.4 burned. We have currently burned through approximately 4 tons, almost 4.1. And flight time 1 hour 30 minutes. We'll be flying for about 1 hour 29. And we're passing Oslo in about 3 miles. So we're basically on time and we're doing quite alright on fuel. We have saved up approximately, how much was it? 3.1. I saved up 500 kilograms of fuel already. And we expect to be saving up a little bit more as well. Okay, we can start, or when we're ready, we can descend down to flight level 210. 210 is set. And we are starting to close in on top of the descent. Again, the Bodø aircraft from SAS is at least past Trondheim, so yeah. Now let's switch to stand as well. Oh, but come on. Now they're giving us stand 6-9. What do you guys think? Should we change to one on the left, or should we just stick with one on the right? We also have in mind that we have the SAS from Trondheim, so I think it's probably a good idea to go for one on the left. But let's switch our gate. So expecting now stand 6-9 instead. Come on. Stand 6-9, stand or gate Delta 5. I think we should change to one on the left. It isn't going to be that complicated to switch over nevertheless. So it's just a parallel runway. There you go, and we are now starting our descent. Yeah, I think we should just switch over. I thought about that in general. We should probably done one on the left nevertheless because of the Trondheim flights with SAS. That is going to be conflicting a little bit, so we can switch over. So arrival, we'll switch over to one on the left, Flight Hitler. Same star. So again, the briefing in general is going to be quite quick. It's going to be 11055 and 11055. Minimums are going to be then, and then we need the different approach plates. Approach, one on the left, the ILS for one on the left. Minimums are going to be at 882 feet, 882 feet, that was 91. 882 feet. And that's basically the changes we need to do. Should just do a quick recalculation as well with one on the left in mind. Yeah, 147 still, if we just remove the added VRF, 142. So we can just take 143 then. Good, that is all good. Then we can do the rebrief then. So we have got an arrival change. So we're expecting now to be landing on one on the left instead of right. So the start is going to be the same. For the approach itself, switching to one on the left is a chart 11-3, effective 1st of December 22. We're coming in, still at Hitler, mounted 220, 5000, and that's initial approach fix. Continue down to 4,000 feet at Oslo, the initial fix maximum 200 knots. Remaining still the same, 192 degrees, altitude is now 110.55 Golf Mike Echo, 192, 192, and 192 is set triple, and 110.55 is also set triple. Just stand by a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. And we're going to maintain a minimum of 16 knots to 40 ME, and we also have Gardermoen DR on standby on radio number 1. And minimums are going to be at 882 feet with a 3-degree glide. Minimums correction transition level is going to be a flight of 80. And for the mist, if we now need to go around, we're going to be climbing on the track in 102 degrees. To the ME3 Golf Mike Echo, then we're going to take a left turn to track 102 degrees, climb to 3000 feet. At 13.5 DME Golf Mike Echo, to climb to 5000 feet, expect vector in post approach. So our missed approach is going to be initially 3000 feet. We're still landing flaps, we're still landing with the same configuration as discussed on one on the right. For the airport chart, 10:09, effective 5th of September 24. We got a little change on the parking as well. So we're expecting stand 6-9er. So we're going to be landing 1 on left. We're going to make about Bravo 4 or Bravo 3, whichever is possible or favorable. Krakow Sierra and Juliet to stand 6-9er. And still no data regarding runway condition in Oslo. No hotspots, taxi restrictions in Notams Gardermoen, and the weather is looking good except for the gusts. But yeah, other than that, there's nothing really else to say. It's almost the same as for the other approach. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. The our brief is complete. Our brief is probably more correct. Okay, so we could expect a direct to Titla at some point, probably about after D-Dax. So we think Titla, D-Dax, expect to be landing at 50 then. And yeah, we're doing, yeah, I said that the driving ride, we're doing quite alright on speed in my mind, or in my opinion, so we can just continue with how we're doing. Now winds are at 12 gusting 25. Yeah. We still have the same wind direction, 12 knots. Yeah, we're going to do the PA after we pass the flight level 300 there. It's going to be about 20 minutes until landing. Ish. Yes, yeah, okay, so your plane is on stand 6-4 exactly, that's probably why they changed our to stand 6-9. At least our stand was changed. So, yeah. We're passing flight level 300. And pressurization is looking good. Yep. Good to the PA. So it's about 25 minutes until landing. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje har merket til, så blir det ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande om ca. 25 minutter. Hver for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så ok ut. For øyeblikket så har vi litt vind kommende fra vest med noe vindkastetillegg. 10 grader, og så ser det fortsatt ut som det skal være ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi har tatt å fly med oss, vi håper vi stiller på denne flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you may notice, we have begun our descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking quite alright, with a bit of wind coming from the west and some gust as well. 10 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Oh, we've got a new solar scenery, that's nice. It's a new scenery for Stavanger. Yeah, like first the aircraft complained that we needed some more drag because we were high on speed. Now we're low on speed. The past 10 knot tolerance I have, with the Otto throttle of 15, I have 10. Yeah. We can go on the star here first. I think trust didn't even help anything. We got something on Unicom here, all advisory. Stockholm traffic or Arlanda traffic, yeah, that's not really relevant for us. Flesland Tower is online as well. There's everything in Flesland online today. When we are not there. That's nice. The Wi-Fi is crashing as well. Yay. Okay, if we fly direct to Titta, that was Oslo, Titta. Right here. I mean, traffic-wise, we can do it. So Titta, confirm, execute. There you go, FMC speed. My god, for even reduced thrust. Even though we are 700 feet below. Yeah. And we are turning to in Titla. How long is the landing? We are landing at 50. Yeah, so it is about 20 minutes. 20 minutes to land at the moment. Where is the sun? Yeah, it's probably above us. Yeah, there it is. Nilo, hello, welcome, doing well. The sunshades, they are the part of the aircraft. So the shades are located here, as you may see, and the visor is located down behind here. The thing is that with the shaders, that's an option you need to enable if it isn't enabled with the livery. So if you go to the aircraft equipment, and this is one of the second last page, optimal equipment 4, then you have window shades. That should be on yes, and then you should have the shades available in the aircraft. So that's an option in the PMDG. So that is something you need to enable with delivery. Okay, we continue down to flight level 120. 120 set. Oh, you will. You're watching for one on the right. Oh, the real aircraft and us is landing on one on the left. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. At least we are approaching one on the left at the moment. We got a stand change. We were expecting a plan for one on the right initially, and then it changed us to one on the left. Yeah. Bare hyggelig. Yeah, Bergen Monday, yeah. I remember see that before. I don't know. At least there isn't any or more of that anymore. It's normally just in Oslo. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that could be it indeed. Could be a warm-up for the exam tomorrow, yeah. Indeed. That could be it. But in general though, Bergen is quite often online in general. And there you go, we're passing flight level 200 and the pressurization is looking good. Yep. Oh, the scenery didn't work. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. Wait, what is this SAS doing? Yeah. Hopefully they're not going to be switching us around anymore. No. Where are we now? Oh, we are here. Ah. Wait. If we can just... that was wrong. But, sorry. Approach. Have the approach plate for one on the left in there. Let's just see how... how much wind we have here. We have 70 knots crosswind at the moment. You can see how the aircraft is tilting on the map. Like how many degrees offset do we have? So we are currently tracking 358 degrees, but our heading is 345. Okay, that was actually a little bit less than I expected, but still it is about 30 degrees offset. It's quite a bit. Stan says they checked the wrong Stavanger flight as well. Yeah. I mean, they're flying Stavanger basically over each other all the time, so I understand that. Done that myself before. So yeah. This is the departing aircraft. Yeah, he's flying out the Bo, the SCS as well. Yeah. Okay, there guys, it's now 15 minutes to landing, so we can give the cabin crew a call. Yep. Okay. Yeah, a bit turbulent in the Gardermoen today because of the winds. We expect quite a bit of turbulence as well. I mean, in general though, we have been expecting turbulence for all 4 flights, for almost the entire duration of all of them, but we haven't really encountered anything. So, and it was moderate turbulence as well. Now we're at 51 now, come on. We're so close to saving up a little bit of time at least. What was that? Nice. Yeah, Captain Oscar, so good question. There is, if you have seen the box where you like have the routing text beside there's some different route options you can click on to change the route. So you can decide on the change the route 1000 to go, then not the flight level 100. You can change the route in the route check section, if you understand what I mean. I can maybe quickly show it to you as well. So it is from Krakow. So if you just take Echo Papa Kilo Kilo to Economy Golf Mike. Yeah, I tried. Then it's just not available though. So now I got this route as default. Down here you have multiple different routes to choose from. So yeah, it is all the suggested routes. If you don't, and if you view all of them, you have even more options. So there's a lot of different options here at least. And if you try that, you don't get anything then. That's interesting. At least that's where you can find it. Då säger jag welcome, opening väl. Or welcome back perhaps. Okay, so QNH in Oslo is 7006. Okay, we continue down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set QNH 1006. 1006 and 1006. Okay, approach checklist. Don't be risk. QNH 1006. Set cross check to pass your flight level 106. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. And we can take those away. And we are passing flight level 100. And presentation is looking good. Just got to quickly check where the SCS is. Yeah, okay, it's flying the entire arrival. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, they can struggle a bit. Yeah, we can go speedy 20, maintain 250 knots. At least then the autothrottle will maintain the speed now. Where is the... Yeah, the SS still doing the star, yeah. So he is... I mean, he's still probably landing one on the right, so we are not going to be in a conflict with him. We're landing before him nevertheless. So would really matter too much. There you go. Speed 200, correction 220. 220 set. Okay, he's in my one on the right. As you go, put it down to 4,000. 4,000 feet. Set. Exactly what I expected, he went for one another right. And we are turning base. Flaps 1, speed is checked, speed 200. 200 set. The aircraft struggles a little bit with maintaining stable descent rates. Too windy. Flaps 5, speed checked. How's to go? And we are clear for the approach. Low classic capture.
Event 264, Nordic Port Tango Lima. Which runway are you planning on landing?
We are currently going for the one on the left, Nordic Port Tango Lima.
Thank you, Captain Event.
It's going to be a really turbulent approach. Close up captured, with approach altitude 3,000 feet, set. Carbon traffic, Nordic 4 Tango Lima established, the one on the left, head miles out, Carbon. And speed 180. 180 set.
$2,500.
Get out. And flaps 15. Speed checked. 160. Cabin crew, sit for landing, please. Landing checklist flaps, cabin call, given. Engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes, armed, landing gear down, flaps holding 50. So 143 plus 12 is going to be 155. Oh, sorry, that was not meant to happen. Wrong number. And flaps 30 speed checked.
How's everyone traffic Scandinavian? More established.
Flap, sorry, complete line checklist. Flaps 30 bad, 30 green light, line checklist complete. We're approaching 4000, we are stabilized, and the runway is clear. It's clear to land. Disconnecting.
1,000. Four hundred. 300. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There go guys, welcome to Gardermoen. Oh yeah, that was a windy landing indeed. 2 hours 2 minutes. Oh yeah. Been a long time since I've been landing in those conditions like this. Like that wing didn't really want to stay, or the wings didn't really want to stay level there. Yeah. Thankfully we didn't strike the ground, so then it is fine. Current traffic, Nordic, 4 Taco Lima, runway 1 on the left, vacant at Gardermoen. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear.
Gardermoen traffic Scandinavian. More vacated 1 minor right.
Okay, so stand 6-9er is what we are going to be using. That is EU. And GSX didn't want to work. North Pier, stat 69er. Oh, yeah. Requested to follow me. Don't really need it though, so we can just actually, instead of driving over the car, we can just restart and do it again. And the right is clear. Connection left is clear. Okay, there you go. North Pier. Stand 69er. No. And the Menzies. Thank you. So continue as here ahead and then left on Juliet further down. Left is clear and right is clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Hopefully no notice the aircraft is starting pushing. Yeah, the SES are pushed. I think that's stand 69er as well. No, yeah, it is. I need to wait for the SES to clear the way. Yeah. Looks like that sticks 9er at least. I don't see any other active VDGSs than on that stand. So. His thankfully he had pushed and he's got a taxi compared to that he's parking. I can see ground services there. Yeah, that's our stand. And there goes a 69er there as well. So we can just hold here for a second. And parking brake is set. Yeah, it was set. It's impossible to see anything.
Traffic,
okay, there you go, he's now pushing. Oh, sorry, not pushing, with taxing. Then we can taxi to that. Brakes released. Right is clear. Just don't want to collide with the SES. There you go. handstand 6-9er. There you go, park brake is set, shutdown number 2. There you go, ground power is available. Shutdown number 1.
Got a bunch of it on this one, thank you. One on the left. Okay.
And 25.
Room torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Go for Captain, ground power ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard propel set, flaps up, no light, park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and weather off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay. So total flight time 2 hours and 1 minute to be exact. Actually 21 seconds as well to be really exact.
Oi. What happened there? I don't know. 2 hours, 1 minute. Uh, 2 hours, 1 minute. Okay, shutdown checklist below the line. Soon. There you go. Shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, FP completed. The shutdown checklist complete. There we go. Finally, we are finished. Yes. I think there's a lot happened here, so I'm sorry. I think here is where we left off when we passed 10,000. Yeah, Captain Oscar. So, you can just Google the flight number or go to the airport's own website and find it there. You will not find a stand in Oslo particularly, you need to find a gate, but you can search up the gate map and use the taxi charts, for example, to find the correct stand. You can just Google it. Easy and simple. So yeah. But you need to, if you're flying an outbound flight or landing, for example, in Bergen, you want to find a stand in Bergen, you need to Google up the outbound flights from Bergen. You will not get a stand for the inbound flights. You need to do the outbound flights. Okay, plane is shaking on the ground because it is windy. It was really windy indeed, I can confirm that. Norge direkte, hele Volko, bring well. Yeah, it's normally about 3 times a week-ish. This week it's going to be probably about 4 since we're flying today as well. So yeah. You know, the scenery, yeah, I'm using the Aerosoft scenery for Gardermoen. The Aerosoft. Yeah, so Kristiansand, Stavanger and Haugesund. Sounds good, Jesper. Sounds good. Enjoy that. E6A, welcome up, well. No. You get the short version. Our teacher is having a meeting today. There was no replacement teacher. We got homework. We got it on Friday. I did it on Friday, so that's why then I don't have anything to do today. So yeah, I did everything on Friday. So yeah. Show you again this aircraft, for example. Then just want to find the flight number for that flight because this aircraft is outbound for Bergen. Airflight to Bergen should be E618. Then you just googled, I think it's 618. So here you go, this is Norwegian flight 618, that is the outbound flight to Bergen now. It says gate, or utgang, gate Charlie 5. And then if you just search up Gardermoen Airport map-ish, there you go, map Oslo Airport. Here you go, here you have the gate map, or the terminal map for Gardermoen. And here you go, Charlie 5, Charlie 5 is here. So Charlie 5 and Delta 5 are going to be the same stand. So you have Charlie 1 here, Charlie 1, 3 and then 5, so that's the third stand in. So if you go to the taxi charge, 1, 2, 3, that's stand 69. That's how you find it. But on the last flight of the day, you just need to take something because there's no an inbound flight, so then you don't really will know. And on other airports, you can't find it. So, for example, Krakow, we couldn't find it. We saw it on flight 24 where the aircraft parked because they were ahead of us. So it does really depend on the airport if you can find it or not. Some airports, the gate and the stand will be the same, but in also, for example, it is not going to be the same. In Bergen, if you, for example, Bravo 18 is going to stand 18. So that's an example of Bergen, for example. But that's how we do it. You just Google up, you find the gate, go find a gate or a terminal map of the airport, and then just find it like that. Yeah, Thompson, next one is going to be on Thursday indeed. Palman, yeah, like I just said, it is because we didn't have a replacement teacher for our teacher that couldn't attend today because he was going to attend a meeting. So we can't be there if we don't have a teacher. And we're going to have that one teacher for the entire day. So that's why. Yes, we're first going to turn off the RS. There you go. So yeah, that is it for today. But that is interesting. Yes, so that was it for today then, guys. Like I said, we should be back on Thursday again if everything goes according to plan. I hope you have enjoyed this one today and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good week. See you later. Bye bye.